I can't go live on YouTube before I actually come on to stream, because if I play even 5 seconds of a song on YouTube, I get copyright striked. So fucking annoying. I got copyright striked the other day when I played that like tiny clip from Saw. The tiniest clip from Saw. And I got a copyright strike. It's so annoying. Are we good? Are we there? Did we make it? YouTube? Hello? YouTube? Hi, YouTube. Okay, great. Great. Also, I don't know what's up with my YouTube algorithm, but some of the like rando, like conservative people that are like, how did I get here? What are you wearing? Have been like showing up in my YouTube comments. So, I mean, it's like, you know how you got here. It was all that gay porn you watched. Oh, let me actually... We are gonna do the Star Trek sponsorship today. We're gonna play that later. But we're also gonna let's do some Dead by Daylight. Honestly, let's fucking get into it. Let's get right to the death of the daylight. Let's fucking go. Those gay conservatives, literally. Did you guys see that during the Republican National Convention, Grindr crashed? Like, can you fucking imagine? Okay, great. Let's play Dead by Daylight. You almost got attacked by a cougar. What? How's the beach? Did I go to the shore? The shore? What's the shore? Like the beach? Yeah. So hi, Dorita. The beach was fun. It was fun. I experienced beach. Honestly, so while we were on the island, we only went to the beach twice. Because I'm kind of one of the only people there that like, really cares about the beach. Because like the people who we went to visit, my partner's parents, they live there. So like they don't give a fuck about the beach. And then also my partner, whose parents it was that we went to visit, also doesn't care about the beach. So also, hi Darcy, how are you? What's that one place? It's a version of New Jersey. I thought it was called the Shore, but Ocean City? No, I didn't go to Ocean City. So I went to Chincoteague, which is very close to Ocean City. I mean, by boat, it's like right next to Ocean City. But then like, where the fuck do you dock your boat at Ocean City? I'm doing well, Darcy. But yeah, no, I didn't go to Ocean City because Ocean City is pretty gross. Pretty gross. Thank you, Darcy. Thank you for the bits. Let me put up the green screen. Let us get the green screen up. Ugh. Okay, let's go. You know what we haven't done in forever? We haven't done Anonymous Confessions in so long. It's been like at least a week because I was gone for a week. Probably longer. Maybe we should do that soon. Maybe we should all suffer again soon. Could be fun. Ocean City, Jersey is gross. I've never been to Ocean City in New Jersey. I've only ever been to the Maryland side. But yeah, I would say it's pretty nasty. Not a place I would go by choice. Also, everything's so expensive. Hi, Amethyst. It's like you go there. Oh, right, there's a photosensitivity warning. I can't believe they still have not fixed that. Those boomer cities are all already. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, my parents loved Ocean City, but like they took me there as a kid a lot, and I've never understood why they liked it so much. It's just expensive. Oh, an Alien Romulus collection? Interesting. That's the new Alien movie, right? Or no? You were born in Cape Cod, so you mostly usually end up in Massachusetts. I've never been to a Massachusetts beach. I have been to a beach in Florida, but I've never been to a Massachusetts beach. I've only been to Massachusetts a couple times. And I never really, like, was living for it. Actually, that's not true. I actually liked Boston a lot when I went there. You passed out in the shower because you're so sick. You're already laying down. You didn't drown. The water bill's gonna be crazy. I hope you're okay, Spicy Emotions. It's the it thing back then. Our children will be making fun of our it places eventually. What the fuck are our it places? Like, what are the it places of millennials? Malls? Like, I feel like those are already gone. Starbucks. Oh yeah, Starbucks. I mean, Starbucks is having a rough couple of years, it sounds like. They just fired their CEO. Which, honestly, good. Not glory holes. The boomers loved glory holes too, though. Let me go live on TikTok as well. While we're here. Did it work? Okay, great. Hi, TikTok. Okay, work. Oh my god. I ran out of matcha, so I'm not as caffeinated as I should be right now. Tragically. The new CEO works from home and takes in so much cash. Wait, why didn't they hire me to be the CEO? I would have loved to be the CEO of Starbucks. How do you become a CEO? It's something I've never understood. It's like, what the fuck kind of job is CEO? Like, what is the job experience required for that? Just be famously evil? Nepotism? You're lightheaded? Oh no. I hope you're okay. Oh damn, she's so far away. Is the game crunchy? These last couple times I've played DBD, it's felt a little crunchy. Wait. Oh. Oh, she's good. Oh, she got greedy. Work. It's just the fall guy for corporate goofy evil hijinks. Listen, if you're gonna pay me like $8 million a year, I'll be the fall guy for whatever weird corporate hijinks you want to get up to. I used to work for an insurance company where, as the company was like laying off thousands of people, the CEO was literally giving himself like a $10 million raise. It was fucking wild. I was like, how the fuck does this make any sense? Gagged. Go to sleep or get an IV. Delusions of grandeur and good investments. Oh. Oh shit, they completed the center gem and I wasn't paying attention. Or nor. This game's probably already over. They've got such a good gen spread and I'm on Ormond. My only hope is that they get really unlucky with their boxes and it buys a ton of time. Work. You by all means should have high blood pressure. Oh no. Well, it's good that you don't. I'm sorry you're feeling lightheaded. I feel like having a human body is wild. You know what I mean? Like with all of our medical advances, do you think we would understand more about like how the human body works? But I feel like so often when I go to a doctor and I'm like, hey, I have this problem, they're like, well, it could be these 18 things, or it could just be nothing. Like, okay, work. Her head popped. Oh my god. I have a chance after all. Also, thank you for all the likes on TikTok. Welcome everybody. Damn, she really did get unlucky. I guess this is the one benefit of Haddonfield for Pig, is that the map is so big that it makes it a little harder for them to do their traps. Damn, okay, so she's dead, so... I've got a bit of a chance here. The balanced landing. Oh. These jungle gyms are so fucking weird now. Like I don't expect them to be what they are, because I thought there was gonna be a window around this corner. Oh, there's like a pallet here. Like, what is this? This is so confusing. Maybe it's heart failure. Maybe you need some water. Literally, though. That's how I feel every time I have a medical problem. It's like, am I dying of cancer, or did I just, like, sleep on my arm weird? Could be either. The brutal strength, same. I'm a brutal strength girly. I use this build on almost every M1 killer. Although, I'm kind of over save the best for last. I used to love that perk, and I don't really use it as much as I used to. I don't think I've chased this guy at all, which means the other two are on death hook. Gagged. Thank you for all the likes on TikTok. Got brain rot, not brain cancer. Oh, I didn't have to break this. Okay. Oh my god. You gotta be careful. She's probably on the last gen. He's also not on death hook. Ugh, I'm gonna have to leave him. Sorry, girl. Time for you to die. She's not the one I wanted, but she'll do. I don't think having Twitch chat diagnose you with a deadly disease is like the best way to figure out what's wrong. Maybe if you're really concerned, you should see a doctor. Has anyone here ever used like those telehealth services? I've never done it, but I feel like it might be nice. You used a WebMD, you're already dead. Well. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh God, my sinuses feel so weird. Does it actually save him? Damn, I shouldn't have swung. I thought I had more time. Maybe I should have stuck on him. I don't know if I would have caught him at Shack in time, but if I did, I could have put a hat on him. And she didn't get her hat off, so they would have been... I would have had a better chance, I think. I'd stayed on him. I shouldn't have chased him in the beginning. When I saw him going for Shack, I should have just went in a different direction. As a Vancouver Canadian, we have 811 to speak to like a nurse, and they'll assess whether you're dying or not. Oh, that's nice. In the United States, we have... emergency rooms where you wait like 5 hours for someone to see you, and then when they get to you, they charge you like $10,000. That's how the American healthcare system works. This dystopian country we live in. I was watching a YouTuber that I like, and she was reviewing a book that she had read, and she was talking about how in the book, one of the things that comes up is like one of the main characters gets hit by a car, and then she has to pay like $10,000 and she can't afford it. And she like didn't understand. She was like, I forgot that in America, if you get hit by a car, you then have to pay for that. Unfortunately. I mean, I guess if the person who's driving has insurance, then that will probably pay some of it. You've been told by Americans that your healthcare system's horrific and worthless. It's because in America, really conservative people like to feed everyone this lie that like any country that has a like a universal healthcare system has like worse healthcare. Like they just have generally bad healthcare, even though it's not necessarily true. Unhook different survivor. Oh wait, I'm playing killer. The killer. That's so crazy to you, yeah. I mean, in the United States of America, you truly have to choose whether or not you feel like you're like absolutely dying and need to see a medical professional, or like if you're not, you just kind of stay home. Yeah, that's kind of how it works. Low-key is bad, but yay, it's free and we get taxed to death for it. I mean, I would hope that if the United States ever did institute more, like, better healthcare systems, so, like, poor people can actually go to a doctor, we'd still have decent healthcare. Like, the thing is, like, we do have good hospitals that you can go to if you're having, like, serious issues. Bob was talking about this earlier. Oh, was she? That's funny. It's one of those things that, like, occasionally in America, it comes up a lot during election time sometimes, but, like, this time it hasn't. It hasn't been a big, like, political issue this year. But I would love it. Well, actually, that's not entirely true. The Biden campaign did lower drug costs and lower They just put a cap on senior medical expenses. Oh, thank you, Sendelure. Thank you. So starting next year, senior citizens will never have to pay more than $2,000 in medical expenses for a whole year, which that's pretty fucking cool. Because I know my father, who we're pretty sure has cancer, just had a PET scan, and it was like $2,800 just for one test. So if that goes into effect, that'll be really good for most old people because fucking medical expenses when you're old are insane in America. Do I count as a senior citizen? Probably not yet. No, unfortunately. But I don't know, who knows? If that's the kind of like policies that Kamala Harris is passing, we might get better healthcare systems, maybe, if she wins. Could be fun. Could be fun to be able to go to a doctor more than, like, I don't know, just because I'm dying. Oh, shit. I haven't played Billy in so long. Oh my god, I'm so out of practice with Billy. There we go. Oh. Taco Bell has a senior discount. Hi, Emily, how are you? Hello? Oh my god, I turned too hard. I flop gorgeously. I forgot, they increased Billy's turn radius. That's part of why I stopped playing Billy, because I was having trouble actually, like, turning the right amount when they increased his base ability to turn. You bring news of Twitch drama? Wait, what is it? Just got on the phone call from your friend. For some reason you were the only thing they could hear, so you basically were talking about insanity? Was I talking about insanity? Like medical thing? I have no idea who those people are, Val. Who was that? Oh, shit. I'm gonna leave her. I don't have the time. And I'm so out of practice on Billy, I'm not gonna actually catch her at any of these loops. I have to wait till she runs out of everything. Hello? Gamers? Is the volume okay, by the way? Claudette's annoying. I always want to call her Claudine because I used to know a girl named Claudine. And I remember she always used to get upset when people called her Claudette. I'm bloodlusting, baby. Wait, I have Bam Bam. Why the fuck am I not vaulting? No way that worked. Holy shit. She's a god. She's a gamer god. It worked twice. She got me with it twice. Oh my god. Holy shit, I literally cannot play Billy anymore because of the sensitivity of his fucking chainsaw combined with his increased turn radius is insane. It's like I'm just trying to go straight and I do like a full 90-degree turn. Like it used to be, I mean, he's always had a sensitive chainsaw when he first starts using it, but like he couldn't turn as much. So if you gently tugged in one direction, you might have turned like a little bit, but it wasn't like this. Like this is insane. Holy shit! I'm not even using any add-ons! Like, it would be different if I was using, like, a turn radius add-on, but, like, this is fucking insane. Like, I wish there was a way, maybe there is a way and I just don't know. I just wish I had a way to turn off, like, mouse turning. So if I just gently tug in one direction, it would not do that. Because I know a lot of Billies will, like, keyboard turn, but, like, how the fuck do you stop it from just picking up the slightest amount of turning on your mouse? This is painful to watch. I mean, you don't have to watch. You can leave. You can fuck off, Smiley. Oh my god. I haven't played him in so long. I remember now why I stopped playing Billy. I used to love Billy before they buffed him, which I know that sounds like counterintuitive, but like, I don't think they needed to adjust his fucking chainsaw turning. I don't know why they did that. Because you already had the add-ons for it. Like, if you wanted more chainsaw turning, you could just use those add-ons. I specifically, like, learned how to play him without the ability to turn. Where am I from? Baltimore. God, I'm going to relearn how to play Billy. Oh my god, please. Okay, great. Where's the other girl? Hey girl. You not going for the unhook? Oh no. That's a good move. I knew she was gonna do it too, but I still flopped. There we go. Okay, she's the real problem, so let's actually hook her real quick. Oh god. The Cox internet? What the fuck is Cox internet? I need to moisturize. Work. She doesn't know how to loop. Love that for me. You go touch him. I'm sure that won't backfire. Am I toxically slugging for the 4K? Hi, Sombra. How are you? Do you think she has Unbreakable? I think she might. I think the Claudette probably has Unbreakable. She just seems like the type. Okay, work. Okay, let's pick up Megan first. You're back. Welcome back. Look at that. You can be really bad at Billy and still get a 4K. Isn't that nice? This is toxic Billy gameplay. Oh, I'm sorry. First, it's too painful to watch. And now it's toxic? What do you mean? I don't know what happened to the Claudette. I don't know where she crawled off to. You've had an OP doctor build that's anti-gen. I've probably used it. People always request me to use like doctor, like what's it called? Like impossible skill check builds. Don't yell at me. I'm sorry, Smiley. Hi, Zoella, how are you? Or sorry, Zoel. How are you doing? Hillary? I need to start posting TikToks again. It's been so long since I've just posted a TikTok. DBD customers? Customers? GG. Do you think they liked that? They're probably really mad. Oh, they're consoles, so. Please. Make you feel like you place very demure. Thank you. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. I'm trying to be demure. It's my plague. Who do you guys think is getting the Boulet brothers skin? I think it's gonna be Plague. I think Plague is like the right character model. Who cares about the Boulet brothers? I'm excited to see their skin. DBD customs? What do you mean? You think they're gonna flop on the skins? Why? The DBD skins are usually pretty good. I feel like they did Plague is voting. Wait, what? Do you think Plague is a MAGA? Do you think so? She could be. You know, Trixie Mattel and DVD. She'd be good. I'd actually am not. I'm a little surprised that they haven't done a collaboration with Trixie Mattel yet, because she does play Dead by Daylight, and she is a capitalist queen. They tried to warn you about my live. What did they try to warn you about, Pinky Toes? Oh, is there like a warning on the live that's about like sensitive audiences or whatever the fuck? How's my boom boom? I don't know. Like, how are my poops? I think they're regular. Why does my live have a warning? Because TikTok absolutely hates me. She's a cult leader. Those cultists stick together. Yeah, I was thinking about Freddy, but I was like, no, they wouldn't do Freddy because he's licensed. They wouldn't be able to give a licensed skin to another licensed killer. They'd have to do like a unlicensed killer, I think. Came with a warning. Well, I mean, you've been warned. God, where the fuck am I? My God. Today when I was talking to a person in real life, I used the term unalived and they got very upset. Oh, hey. Hi, Metal, how are you? Got him, and let's get you really quickly. Okay, and now we've got 3 of them sick. That's pretty good. Oh, she's a cleanser. This is like one of the most unsafe palettes I've ever seen in this game. Because like once you throw it, there's literally nowhere to go. And it's so hard to actually stun someone with that pallet because they can see you all the way around that round thing. That pallet is such a death trap. Okay. Oh, did I not hit it? Did I not hit it? What the fuck? Oh, it's already infected. Pfft, duh. I'm doing well, Metal. Also, thank you for all the likes on TikTok. Hello? Wait, where are they? I guess they were doing that, John. She's gonna go second stage. I swear I'm not camping. Promise. Okay, work. Get the hiccups? Oh no! You think 500 likes should be enough? Thank you for all the likes. I feel so weird lately. Hi, Solar. Like, do you ever have feelings and you're like, am I depressed or am I just feeling weird? Gotta go into the Wallacey. Gagged. Hello. Okay, well. It's the capitalism. Yeah, what is it about TikTok, right? You always get a content warning. Do you not get content warnings on other people's content? Does TikTok just specifically hate me? Oh my god, where's the hook? Oh, it's right here. Denial's the best medicine. I was talking to my therapist about this. I'm in a phase of my life where everybody around me is dying. And I don't know how to feel about it. Thank you, Electric. God, they're so sick all the time. Gagged. Girl, like you're literally vomiting. I'm not gonna not hear you. If my life gets better. My life is fine. Like that's the thing. Like I'm fine. But a bunch of people like ancillarily in my life are dying. Like my cousin just died. My uncle just died today. They're two people I've had very little interactions with in my entire life. But it's like when a bunch of people around you are dying, you start to really think about mortality. Forget over that gate. But like the thing is, what's weird about it is it's like I'm not sad. I feel fine. What happened to the, oh, I don't know what happened to the prison thing. There's just a strange AI woman behind me now on TikTok. I don't know what she wants. Everybody else is just not. What's happening with Blake Lively? I would love to know. I really want to watch that movie. So I recently found out about Colleen Hoover. I actually had never really heard about her or read any of her books. And then obviously a lot of people are talking about her books now because It Ends With Us is being made into a movie, which is a notoriously controversial book that she wrote because it kind of glamorizes an abusive relationship. And of course they decided to make it into a movie. And of course she also made it into a coloring book one time. That's the thing about Colleen Hoover. Like people are always like, the Colleen Hoover defenders are like, this is such a powerful, moving book about what it's like to be trapped in the cycle of abuse. But then I'm like, right, but then she also made it into a coloring book. So it's like, I mean, if the book is really meaningful to you and whatnot, like, obviously that's great. I'm happy for you. But I find it hard to believe that, like, Colleen Hoover finds the concept of it that, like, I don't know, serious. I think she's a capitalist queen, and she's more interested in selling coloring books. Yeah, no, I I've read one Colleen Hoover book, and I will say I did like it. I was genuinely engaged, but it was fucking crazy. And I remember, like, I read it because I watched this video. Also, Jane, thank you for the rose. Oh my god, Jane, I didn't even see you were there. How are you doing? I'm so sorry for your loss. I hope you're doing okay. I know, I just heard about your father today. I was thinking about messaging you today, but then I was like, I don't think I have your phone number. Wait, where's this girl crying? Oh, here she is. I probably could message you on TikTok, actually. Yeah, if you're still there, Jane, I hope you're okay. Thank you for the rose. I hope you're doing okay. I was literally thinking about you all day. Also, for context, Jane on TikTok is my cousin, who I was just talking about, her father who passed away today. Unfortunately, Merlin is a curse that'll only live in forever. I mean, I would let Merlin curse me. Merlin got brushed recently by my partner, and my partner doesn't fuck around when he brushes Merlin. Like, he really gets in there. And he basically removed an entirely Merlin-sized cat from him. You were with him there because they said he was getting worse, so I worked from hospice. Oh, you worked from the area that he was in? Yeah, I'm sure it's a complicated... I'm sure it's a complicated situation. That's the other thing. Not to be a downer. Literally, like, sitting here trying to not be a downer as I'm talking about death. But my father, I don't know how much you've talked to my family, Jane. Like, I don't know if you talked to my brother or anything, but my father's also not doing great. So I definitely, I know what it's like to have a sick father who you're kind of seeing to the end. Except I feel shitty because I'm, like, not there. I mean, granted, he's still moving around and stuff, but the prognosis looks concerning. Just doing CT scan stuff. Yeah. It looks like he might have pancreatic cancer. We don't know for sure yet, but it looks like he has, like, the kind of cancer where, you know, by the time you find out about it, it's kind of like towards the end of the situation. We don't know for sure yet, though. Maybe dementia too. Yeah, I don't know about the dementia because he passes all the dementia tests, so he gets confused, and he repeats himself a lot, but I don't know if it's actually dementia because whenever they do, like, a dementia test on him, he's fine. So it might be something else. It might be a complication with his diabetes or something that's, like, making his brain weird. Get your home when you're not visited. Write reports. Wait, what do you do for work now, Jane? I don't even know what you do anymore. I feel like the last time we talked about your job, you were... Was that when you were working correction? You worked as a correctional officer at once, right? Or am I imagining that? Maybe symptoms of his other issues, yeah. Yeah, they don't know. They don't know what's up with his brain. I was actually talking to my therapist about it, and she had mentioned that apparently some people who got one of the early vaccines had brain related complications, like a sort of brain fog type complication from the vaccine. And she said they're just kind of now learning about that or something. I wonder if that could be part of the issue. I don't know. Because he did have COVID, and he did get vaccinated multiple times. Hi, Cascade. How are you? How are you doing? Your dad had frontal lobe deterioration and dementia brought on by alcohol. No meds to help it or stop it, just brain rot. Yeah. Yeah. Alcohol is fucking wild. Like... Oh. Hello? Oh my god. How did I miss that? But who am I chasing? I looked away. Okay, great. This is who I want. You saw the new Monster High dolls at Walmart, the Addams Family ones? Oh, I haven't seen them yet. Were they nice? How much were they? You were an officer at a facility for the criminally insane. Then you were a sheriff deputy. Oh yeah, my mom told me you were like the sheriff deputy or something. That's fucking wild. So do you just work in law enforcement now? Reporting my stream for vax misinformation. I mean, listen, I am by no means a psycho anti-vaxxer, but what I will say is I do think that during the pandemic, there was this weird situation where they were basically pumping out patented vaccines as quickly as possible with very little testing. And it felt like we weren't allowed to ask questions about it because then we would be labeled as like a crazy anti-vaxxer. And it's like, I feel like it's valid to ask questions about a new medical situation. And it's healthy and normal too. But it was truly like, if you were like, oh, but like, has it been tested? Like, how is it safe for these kinds of situations? You were like judged. And I did get vaccinated and I didn't get anything wrong. But then again, my partner's daughter got vaccinated and it interacted with her birth control and she died. Because it like the interaction between her birth control and one of the vaccines gave her blood clots that killed her instantly. So like, it's like there was definitely things that should have been tested more. Most military, most medical staff, and law enforcement refused the vaccines. I mean, I'm friends with a lesbian couple that one of them was a nurse and she refused the vaccines because she just thank you, punished. She was a nurse, but two, she was in the process of getting pregnant, so it was just extra doubly. But yeah, no, I definitely knew some medical professionals that were anxious about getting it. I mean, I got it and I'm fine, I think, so for now. Should I play Sadako? No, they made Sadako bad, didn't they? Let's play this guy. I never play this guy. I'm the poster child against vaccines, please. I just got my dog vaccinated like 8 times. I love vaccines. Can't get enough of them. I drink vaccines for breakfast. Vaccines are great. I mean, vaccines are great. In general, vaccines are great, and the reason we've eradicated multiple viruses. There's nothing wrong with the vaccines as a concept. Your coworker got it and got super sick and had complications and had COVID 5 times since it. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I haven't gotten it since... I got like 1 or 2 vaccine shots, and then after my partner's daughter died, literally from complications from the vaccine, I was hesitant. And then also, it just didn't seem like it was doing much to help anyway after a while, once the main bulk of the pandemic kind of ended. You think they were $40? You did not get them. Were they nice though, Cascade? Should I get them? You make scenes when you drink a jug of piss every night? Oh no. Oh no. You're not allowed to question Big Pharma. I know, like that's the thing. The thing about the COVID vaccine specifically that was so wild was that the government let the companies patent the vaccine. So they basically made billions of dollars off of it. And then they didn't even distribute it to countries that were really in need of it. I mean, there are countries that are like, they need like fucking basic medication that you can get in the US easily. And we're just like, that's fine. Like, it's just wild. It's wild when you think about it. Yeah, I mean, I think I personally believe that people should be able to make their own healthcare decisions. Yeah, no, I completely agree, Jane. I think that it's important to vaccinate your children against like the things that we need to be vaccinated against. Hi, Loop. How are you? Enjoy your malaria. Sucks you don't live in America. Literally. They made it optional, then mandatory, or get let go. So a lot of us faked it. Oh, they made it mandatory for you to get vaccinated at the institution you worked at? That's interesting. You say we should all vote for each other's healthcare decisions.
I require sacrifice.
I mean, this election has been wild so far, and it's only fucking August. I feel like it's gonna ramp up a lot. You'll vote for me to get an eye exam? Are my eyes bad? Do I have eye troubles? Oh my god, I haven't used my power at all. I've just been slowly chasing these people. Wait, how does this power work again? Wait, it's like the dudes, right? Oh wait, no, what was that? Was that the flying? Oh, these are the dudes. Oh my god. Why did that end my chase? Oh, I guess I just don't get chase music anymore? Oh, okay, it's back. Here we go. So making stickers on my name tags. That's so wild. Well, you also live in Florida still, right, Jane? So you live in like a state that's very I guess like politically diverse. I guess it would be the way to. Isn't Florida typically like, I feel like they're mostly Republican, but it kind of becomes a swing state sometimes, or no? Am I imagining that? It has like pockets of very liberal people, right? It always seems like Florida's being very dramatic about things. Politically divided, yeah, that's probably a good term for it. Mid Florida. Where's mid Florida? Like Miami? No, Miami's not in the middle. I've only been to Florida like a handful of times in my life. Oh, wait. No longer in Miami? Oh, okay. All of Florida is mid? Please. I mean, I've been to Florida. I liked Florida. I feel like I'd be, as a gay person, I don't know if I'd be comfortable like living in Florida. But the thing about Florida is like there's tons of places where it's totally acceptable to be gay, but then there's also like, I don't know. It's one of those states where like it seems like the politicians are always trying to take people's rights away. Which makes me nervous. It's kind of like Texas. Like Texas is one of those states where like it has great like gay cities where it's totally fine and normal, and then also like they're trying to ban drag. So it's like a weird situation to live there from what I hear. Below Orlando, above West Palm on the East Coast. Oh. I've been to Orlando, so I generally know what you're talking about. Most of the time I went to Florida, I just went there to like go to Disney World, so I never really went to like any of the actual Florida places. Most of Florida doesn't care. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I have some friends who are drag queens in Florida, and they kind of say that most of the time. It's like, it doesn't actually, like most people aren't like openly homophobic in Florida. It's just like people's like super conservative like grandparents moved down there to die, which then makes it kind of like a weird area. Also, Sis Bollocks, thank you for the gifts on TikTok. Thank you. Vote in the poll. Wait, what's the poll? You've just a checkup. Oh, I need an eye checkup. Wait, what's wrong with my eyes? Can you fuck off with your stupid flashlight? Play with the Dark Lord? Like Voldemort? Wait, what do you mean? It's the Dark Lord. Hi, Shasin, how are you? How are you doing? I don't know how I feel about this killer. Like, I think this killer's really cool, but nothing about him really excites me. But I also don't feel like I use his power. Oh my god, I literally had, what's it called? The palette breaky perk, and I didn't use it. Tampa, Orlando, and Jacksonville are like mini Miami because people feel there. Oh, people migrate there. Interesting. I don't think I've ever been to Tampa or Jacksonville. I don't think I have. I could be wrong. The last time I went to Florida, it was when I was in college, and I went there for like to go like Universal Studios, and I got really sick. I got super sick, and it was really cold the whole time, and then there was like a weird blizzard coming up the East Coast. So then we went home early. So I really only, like, we went to like Disney World or Universal Studios or something for like a day. What is she doing back here? Just chilling? Hi, Rafa. How are you? Gagged. Jordy came from Miami to this area. It's interesting. I mean, I live in Western New York, so... I don't know how to describe Western New York. It's not the most diverse area, that's for sure. Huh. Wait, what? Where did she go? Oh, hi. Moved to Brevard 7 years ago. Last few years, you've seen a lot of Miami people who move here. Interesting. Is it just because Miami's like too expensive or something?
Decisions.
Brevard. Brevard. Oh my god, please. The amount of warnings TikTok gives me. Should you have me medically castrated? Wait, what? What? What is medically castrated? How's that different from like regular castrated? Okay, great. I'll play Wesker. Let's play Wraith. I'm gonna hide. Okay. Okay, there we go. Wait, I did want Enduring. Brutal Strength, Enduring, Spirit, Fury. Just save the best for last. Let's go. Want to play Legos? I've never liked Legos. I never saw the appeal of them. Regular is torture and medically is necessary. What's the purpose of medically getting castrated? Like, what would be necessary? The person has voted. Hi, Alexis. How are you? Am I live on YouTube right now? Gangrene peen? Oh, no. Wait, how do you get gangrene peen? That sounds terrifying. A zombie bite? Oh. It's an inconvenient place to get bitten by a zombie. Not my live hang. My live always has a warning. I don't know why. I don't know what I do to upset the TikTok gods. But they always put a warning on me. I think what it is, like, to be completely honest, I think people just see like a very obviously gay man and then they report me, and then TikTok like shadow bans me essentially. That's what I think is happening. I could be wrong. Where's Dorcas? I don't know what Dorcas is doing. Is Dorcas not streaming? You work in long-term care. Some dementia patients touch others inappropriately, might be given a progesterone to reduce sexual urges. Jesus. That's grim. Also, hi, Amp. Amp, I've never been wrong. I was literally just complaining about how everybody was playing Wraith, and now I'm playing Wraith. This the other day I played, and there were just like 30 Wraiths. Everybody was fucking Wraith. Wraith is truly one of the most annoying killers to play against. There's just so little counterplay to him. Also, can we get a shout out for Amp? How are you, Amp? It's been a week. Honestly, same. Hey, girl. Has it been a good week? Or no? So greedy for no reason. Also, Muffin, if you're still there, do you work in like hospice care? I always wonder about people who work in like hospice. I guess that's not long-term care, is it? That's like a nursing home. But I always wonder about people who work in hospice, like, what is it like to be surrounded by like dead, like people dying all the time? Does it give you existential worries? There's a horrible smell in this room, and Merlin's asleep, so I'm just like, is he rotting or what? Girl, why didn't you throw the pallet? I must have body blocked it successfully. Maybe it's not Merlin. Maybe it's this costume piece I'm wearing. Oh my god, there's a fucking window here. This house, like, I stand by the fact that, like, they did not make this house any better. Like, they claimed they were gonna make this house so much better for Killer. And all they did was they added, like, another window or something, which is not better for Killer. Is it from Temu? No. I think this one's from, Amazon? But I've had it for so long, though. So I love how I was talking about there's no counterplay for Wraith, and then I'm just getting the fucking shit looped out of me. Thank you, Crimson. Whenever I see the worm Crimson, I just think about the Crimson King. Oh my god. obnoxious group of survivors. Let's go for her. Oh my god, please. Why am I so bad? I played the shit out of Wraith in the 2v8 mode, and then I go back to regular games and I can't play him for shit for some reason. I mean, it is also this fucking map with this stupid house, and they keep bringing me back here, which is so annoying. Dead people never bothered you. Ooh. Gotta go. Oh, have a good night, Jane. Thanks for hanging out. Damn, I had 3 hooks this entire match. Oh my god. Like, I'm having this really weird game lag where I'm like dropping frames in the game. I don't know if it's coming through on the stream, but the game is like crunchy. So then it's like I'll have a little bit of lag, and then suddenly like they've kind of gone out of my FOV for a second. And I completely lose track of everything. It's probably TikTok. I probably need to stop streaming on TikTok. Like, I swear TikTok makes everything lag. Because I'm not dropping frames. Like, the stream is fine. Good for blue hair girl. I think she was the worst looper of the two, if I remember correctly. It's like, it seems like the lag always gets the worst when I'm turning a corner. Like, what? Do you see that? It's so fucking weird. TikTok's botnet is cooking your CPU for Bitcoin. Please. I think that's the first Spirit Fury value I got all game. Somehow. I should have known. So my biggest problem with the Wraith is I never body block as much as I need to. How do you know I was gonna go that way? I deliberately went the long way to try to trick him. He's not even looking at me, so he's just guessing. Oh shit, I can Mori him. So you said, did people never bothered you? Wanted to do embalming until I found that most make you do it front of house. Do front of house too. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. I find dead people very creepy. Also, hi, Canadian. I am doing well. Complete a total of 6 of the following. Wait, what was it? Oh, I just have to kick a generator. My god, why didn't I kick more generators? My god. Did people are so cold to you? Well... do I want to play Survivor? Maybe I'll play... I haven't played Legion in forever. As long as I have my never sleep pills. Okay, I'm gonna pee really quickly. I will be right back. Good luck, everyone! Okay, I'm back. Oh. I think I'm gonna take off this leather thing. I'm wondering if this is where the smell is coming from. It's like stinky costume piece. Okay, great. Oh, God. Okay. I saw one going that way. Like, of course, as Legion, I get fucking Ormond. Despite it being Legion's map, ironically, like, one of the worst maps for Legion. Oh. Girl. Okay, great. Okay, great. There's 3, right? So she should be 4? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, it's okay. That's a good start. Did you just play Wraith in the Garden Joy? I did, yeah. Were you in that match? Hi, Candy Wrapper. Today's your birthday. Happy birthday, Ryu. You're the Jeff. GG. Thanks for stopping by. You guys fucking shit all over me. And I was just talking so much shit about how Wraith is hard. Like, Wraith is, like, difficult to play against and annoying. And then you guys destroyed me, and I was like, okay, work. Okay, work. You thought it was someone pretending to be me? Who would ever want to pretend to be me? That would be such a wild choice. You're now the sexiest P100 Wesker. Oh, congratulations. I still don't have a single P100. It's because I just, like, I put my points so randomly into killers. Because I tend to kind of just play any killer. And, like, Huntress used to be my main, but I barely play her anymore. So it feels, like, disingenuous to try to go for a P100 Huntress. Your Spirit Fury. I know, that was the thing, like, I had Spirit Fury. I think that was the only time I used it all match because you guys didn't throw any pallets. I think that was maybe, like, the 4th pallet that was thrown in the entire map. That house is such a nightmare, though. It's like, you can loop those windows forever. Hey, girl. Do I make this? What am I doing? I'm fucking Legion. I'm, like, respecting the shit out of a pallet that I could have just fucking made him throw and then vaulted it. I guess that's fine. My killer main. I definitely used to be. I would say when I first started playing DBD, and especially when I first started streaming, I pretty much only played killer. Was somebody on that gen? But then, I don't know, over time I kind of switched to just more survivor. Tentacles? I can do tentacles for you, Dill. Also, hi, Dill, how are you? Ugh. Like, honestly, I haven't been playing a ton of DBD lately. I kind of want to switch back to doing more DBD, though. Aloe Governor. Not the Aloe Governor. The governor of Aloe. Wait, why are these all broken? Oh, I have I have Jolt, or whatever it's called now. Eh. I think I need to end the TikTok stream. Girl, I'm frenzying. Like, imagine body blocking. Oh my god, please. I thought he was gonna go for the window and I swung too early. It's like, why is she body blocking while I'm frenzying? Girl, what are you doing? Is he on death hook? I need to uninstall. I vaulted the window. I got uninstall. Embarrassing. You're well. That's good to hear. Okay, I'm gonna end the TikTok stream really quickly. Sorry, TikTok, if anyone's still there. I'm so tired of TikTok's bullshit. Like, I didn't get banned or anything, but I think I got, like, shadow banned. It kept giving me so many warnings that was like, this is sensitive content. This game's disturbing. Until eventually I just had 0 viewers. So I'm assuming I just got shadow banned, but I don't fucking know. TikTok's so annoying. Wait, what is that punished? A nemesis build? Oh, okay. Y'all do it. Let me open it so I don't lose it. Because Dill also requested tentacles first. The tentacles. You just got 666 hours on DBD. $666 hours, as in like you've only played the game for 666 hours? Is that what you mean? God, I feel like there's something wrong with my nose. Why is there nobody around? Hello. This 16-incher. I love when that happens. They never see it coming. It's kind of fucked up, but it's one of my favorite strategies as the Legion. This kid is like me playing as Katie. Are you good at Katie? Wait, who's Katie? Is that Kate? Is her name Katie? Hey, girl. Girl. The fuck? Oh, whoa. God, just throw the pallet. Ugh. Nasal dilator. I feel like I had like a cut or something in my nose, and it's like a scab or something. Like that's what it feels like. It feels like, you know, your skin feels when you have like a scab, and it's like kind of like every time you move it, it kind of like tears a little bit. That's what it feels like, but like inside of my nostrils. And I hate it. Oh damn, he was on Death Hook, and Kate did not help him. They 3-gen'd on Ormond. This is the most aggressive 3-gen I've ever seen on Ormond. Holy shit. I didn't even know that this kind of 3-gen could happen on Ormond. Oh, I should have done the good old-fashioned frenzy and get pellets done to move. Yeah, this is a really good 3-gen. Oh. She's over here too for some reason. Taking me really far away. You had some Chinese food and you woke up from the best food coma. Ooh. I haven't had Chinese food in forever. What the fuck? What are you doing? Do you want Chase? Oh, he's dead hard. That's what he's doing. I gotta be careful. He's running me to like the dead fucking corner of the map. Yeah, I'm aware. I don't think anyone's working on the gens. Oh, someone was working on this one. Oh damn. Good thing I turned around. Damn, she was just sitting on this the whole time. I should have known. I hadn't seen her, and I checked this whole area, so I just assumed she wasn't in the area at the time, but... Like, I really don't want to, like, play a 3-gen like that. It's so fucking boring. But they're just determined to run me to, like, the farthest corner of the map. I don't think he's on Death Hook either. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, he is on Death Hook. Okay, that's actually good. Let's see if I make it back in time. I think the Kate is also on Death Hook. I could be wrong. No. You're 3 hours behind me. You're not 3 hours behind me. How are you 3 hours behind me? Oh, behind. Got it. Oh, I should have done what I could have gotten a double tap on her. I might still be able to if she finds a pallet. You got a pallet, girl? I don't think she's looking for one. She's probably just looking for Hatch. Do I give her hatch? One's in the chat if I should give her hatch. Two's if you're not sure. Do we give hatch? No. You guys are so hateful. Except for Ray. I'm gonna let her have it. I'm feeling generous. I think she just teabagged. Did she just teabag? It's hard to tell because I was stunned, but it looked like she teabagged as she entered the hatch. It's so many console players. I feel like I'm always up against a bunch of console players. Are there just more console players these days? I miss the end game shit talking. I feel like I never see that anymore. Okay, I have to play Nemesis. Do 6 Nemesises. Oh wait, you both wanted Nemesis, right? So I can just do your build, because Dill doesn't care about the build. Okay, what's the build? I'm gonna have a fucking P100 Nemesis before anything else, just because of the amount of very specific Nemesis requests.
Those things give out mail.
Punish, thank you for the 9 months. Oh my god. Not Nemesis is 6 holes. And I need depleted ink ribbon. You just want Tentacle Daddy? Yeah. Well, yes. It's been a year for Punished? I don't think Punished has been subbed every single month. Has he? Because, yeah, I think it would be about a year. I'm not judging you, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I appreciate your subby wubby ooh woo. I am always appreciative of the subby wubby ooh woo, especially because I'm so poor. I was looking at my finances today and I was like, ooh, I might need to get a job. It's been rough. Taking a week off was not a good financial decision. Okay. Does he worship the dolls? Okay, so it's those add-ons, any offering. Play with your food. Game of foot. God, this is one of those complicated builds. Okay, hold on. I need to figure out what the fuck. I've never used 2 of these perks before. So, okay, so it's play with your food, which is the one where you chase the obsession and then you let them escape, right? Game of foot. You pick your prey, then you pick it apart. While you're chasing the obsession, this perk activates. Damaging generators or breaking walls gives you 5% haste. Whenever you hit the survivor with the total most time in chase with a basic attack, they become the obsession. Okay. I understand. So the idea is that I'm hitting the survivor, making the obsession, and then leaving them. And then I become faster. Within 12 meters of... Yeah, that's just the muted bit one. Okay, yeah. And then... After performing a damage-generating action, this perk activates. While this perk is active, the next generator of your damage will be compromised until it's completed. The compromise generator is completed, you become undetectable and gain 10% haste. Okay, so the idea is I'm just becoming ridiculously fast. Okay. I think I can handle this. Your sister decided to get away from her asshole ex. Now I'm the sugar daddy. I don't know how the fuck this worked out. You're the sugar daddy for your own sister? It was no money, but someone with $30. I used to do that all the time, and now I'm literally looking around this room like, damn, I need to sell these fucking dolls. I literally I put together a to-do list today that was like mostly sell dolls, and I didn't do it. I did everything else on the to-do list other than like listing the dolls on eBay. The dolls. I gotta sell some dolls though. I gotta sell these dolls. I think it's the only way. Also, is the game volume loud enough? Saying that for a year. I mean, practice, I have sold dolls. I just haven't sold enough dolls. I need to sell enough to pay my mortgage. That's what I need to do. Which is like, that's a lot of dolls, Diva. Sell some of those Barbies. I'm gonna sell the Integrity Toys dolls first. I have 4 Integrity Toys dolls that are still in box. I think they're all worth a couple $100, so I have to sell those. I also have a bunch of collector, like designer Disney dolls and stuff that I'm probably gonna try to sell. I've got some plans and some ideas. Okay, so the idea of this... I don't know if I fully understand the idea of this build. Because she becomes the obsession. And then what, do I leave her? I don't think I did that right. I think I was supposed to leave her behind. That's fine. We'll do it to the next one. Am I supposed to tentacle then punch? But then I won't get the speed boost. New Barbie releases are not slaying. I got the Silk Stones. Like, I'm always down to buy a Silk Stone. As long as the price isn't insane. But the Silk Stones have been affordable. More or less. I mean, they're still like $70, but, you know, compared to, like, some of the other Barbies, like the Ken doll that was $100. The Monster High dolls that are $150, like, comparatively, that's really not that bad. Hi, Arashi, how are you? Am I like in anyone's recommended? Like anyone who's in here. Once in the chat if I was in your recommended. I feel like I fucked my algorithm. Last year ago. Anyone new? Any new ones in the chat if you're new and I was in your recommended? It's a while ago. This is normal if you I know it's normal. I'm just like I'm trying to gauge like how bad it is. It had you on the 3rd line. Babe, why were you shocked? Because I was so far down or because I was so high up? Also, hi, Pepper. I don't think I said hi to you. Normally you're like 1st or 2nd line. I think it's just because I stopped streaming for so long. That's the thing. It's like when you're a content creator, if you're not constantly pushing out content, like literally every day, you like the algorithm just fucks you. It's the same on like every platform. Like YouTube's like that. Twitch is like that. I don't know about like TikTok, but what's up, Finestra? I don't think I'm using this build right. I need to go back to 8-hour streams. I could. The problem is that I'm also like starting a podcast with Dorcas. I know the 8-hour streams did help a lot. Just because like your name? Please. Just because when you stream overnight, those time slots in like the late night and early morning are like some of the best time slots. There's just so few streamers on. Your name is Candle? Not Candle. My name is Home and Gardens. Podcast about what? Our first episode's already up. It's on the... It's in my socials. Isn't he running people down? Yeah, I think I am faster. It's just weird because I don't think I'm not using the build correctly. Like I have no play with your food. I think I'm getting the speed boost from the kicking gens. But like tonight, for instance, I think Dorcas and I might be watching a thing for the podcast, maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. The WoW expect timing kind of sucks because you're trying to fix your algorithm. We'll see. I mean, one of the best algorithms I've ever had was from Diablo, so I'll give it a try. Like, we'll play around with it a little bit, see if we're liking the WoW, and then if not, we'll just not do it. Diablo X-Pack is in October too. Oh, interesting. I might have to try it. With Blizzard, whenever Blizzard is doing drops, it's, in my experience, can be really good for algorithms. Because Blizzard especially, they really push people to the homepage when they're playing Blizzard games, I've noticed. That was really why I got Partner originally, was from Diablo. We love you when it's a Blizzard run because we get the best trolls, yeah. No, we really do though. I wonder if... Unlucky. I just heard her. No clue where she is. Did I just see her? It's so dark. Oh, hey. Okay, you can go. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Is she okay? It's so dark on this map. It's very dark and foggy. It doesn't help that I have bright ass lights shining in my eyes either. It's the thing about Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Like, I always loved that game, but the game is so dark, and when you're playing it as a streamer and you have like a bright light directly in your eyes, it's so hard to see shit. Okay, great. TCM streams just aren't the same. I love TCM. You wish the game didn't die. Yeah, I just think that it's not even the streams that's the problem. It's like the developer updates. I feel like they just don't understand the direction that they want the game to go and the direction that the audience wants the game to go. Why don't we do some Survivor? Let's do some Lupin. A wee bit of Lupin. I'm gonna stop taking these. Let's do a level Lara Croft. I had Toon Emmy. I technically did Toon Emmy. Oh my god, look at these fucking bikini girls. Don't have a battle pass, so long time to make an update. Switchy Sam maybe died. It's just like it's a matter of like, I think they misunderstand the balancing problems of the game. And they misunderstand what's frustrating about the game. Like, for instance, they recently did a grandpa nerf. When I think what they needed to do was, like, a grandpa rebalancing. That actually... that sort of buffed the stronger grandpa powers, but also made the weaker grandpa powers useful. Because the problem with Grandpa's powers was that the strongest ones were so strong that it didn't make sense to bring anything else ever, under any circumstances. So what they needed to do is just make sure that, like, exterior alarms, they needed to make sure exterior alarms was always the first or second Grandpa perk. That way people could bring other things and it wouldn't cause issues. But instead they made sure that it's always the last Grandpa perk, which means that it's basically useless because by the time you get exterior alarms, like, they're out, they're gone, it's over. The survivors they've escaped. Live service games need more of that live service. Grandpa perks just Percocet. Well, yes. It's just, the game has like some serious balancing issues, I fear. Also, am I big enough? Am I too big? I feel like the eternal problem of being a himbo type streamer is that I can never make my camera as big as the e-girls do because I'm so much wider. But the e-girls are always so skinny and they can like make their camera the entire screen. You can still see the whole game because they're so skinny. Meanwhile, my wide ass. Oh, it's that guy. Girl, can you stop running him into me? Literally stretch myself? That would be insane. Hi, Sam. That would look crazy if I just stretched myself upward. Do you need heals? Yeah, you have to help. Where's the killer? The fuck is happening? What was that? Wait, was he there? I should probably collect an item. An item. Wait, what's the little heart next to her name? Is that just part of her name, is the little heart? To get them removed? Should I have my tits removed? So hi, Strawberry. Did I say hi to you, Strawberry? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. They're fine. They're doing great over there. You're an agile once again. Oh no. Or Nori. This is not good. Girl.
Endless arcana.
I don't think you noticed me. Okay, work. Oh. Well. This is solo DVD. Well, yes. Well, yes. It sure is. Isn't that wonderful? I mean, isn't that wonderful? I feel like I need like a little necklace or something. I could wear this gay little shirt. I feel like I overwear this gay little shirt though. Does this gay little shirt smell? No, I think it's okay. Eh. Oh, I should probably try to unhook. I probably should have done it earlier. Does it look better? 10 months of unwashed cat piss shirt. No, I do wash this shirt because it's just like a regular like shirt fabric. It's just like a tank top. But I will not lie. The leather pieces I don't really do much to, I fear. They just smell. And that's that. And that's the life of one of my shitty little costume pieces. Oh, wait, do I not have... The outside air. Not the outside air. Okay, heal other survivors. Got it. I'm on it. With a bit of Febreze. I've considered using vodka. When I used to work in costuming, that's usually how we would clean the costumes. Like costumes that we couldn't like throw in the wash, or that we didn't want to throw in the wash too often, we would just spray them with vodka. Because Febreze, it's full of like carcinogens, so it's really not good to breathe it all the time. It can give you cancer. Vodka, on the other hand, who doesn't love some spray bottle full of vodka? I think it was mostly because everybody who worked in a costume shop was probably an alcoholic, so they would just spritz the vodka into their mouth sometimes. Can I just say one hold, please? What? Dip balls in vodka? Oh no. Or nori. Or nor. You know what I haven't done all summer? I haven't done a swimming pool stream, and I said I was going to do it. I should have done a swimming pool stream when I was on vacation. I was literally at a pool for like half the vacation. I just didn't want my partner's parents to see me like in a fucking Speedo online doing a stream. Like they know that I'm a streamer. Like, they know that's my like job. But I think it's one thing to know a thing, and it's another thing to see that kind of experience from your like son-in-law type character. Could be fun. True. God, please. Febreze is carcinogenic, yeah. You can just spray vodka. Oh shit. Jesus. How the fuck did she, like, she made that turn when I like should have been able to see her, but I did not see her. Oh shit. Fuck! Oh my god, I thought she was gonna come around the other way. I thought she was gonna do like a mega mind game. But she just did a tiny mind game. Well. My tiny mind was mind gamed by her tiny mind game. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Once more in English, you heard me. Oh my god, did you see that Donald Trump clip? I have to play it after this. I don't remember what he said. It was just like insane. Hi, Winter Raven. It's me. I'm back. I've returned. I mean, I streamed yesterday. I was here, I promise. You've been weaning yourself off Twitch? Well, stop that. I'm back now. I'm back now, so you should be here all the time. I want it. I want it. What's this, Grim Embrace? You're not going to be gone forever. Well, I'm happy to see you, Winter Raven. Applying for government jobs? Ooh, that's fun. So my partner's mom, she used to work for the NSA. And she said that in her office, people would literally watch Twitch streamers like as they were working. Like all the time. Like she'd work like 12-hour shifts and like her coworkers would just be watching like an entire stream the whole time. So you better bring me with you to your government job. Maybe I should apply for a government job. What's she doing? I don't know what's happening. This might be allowed net access while running drills. Wait, what kind of government job are you doing? Also, I don't stream too late for her job because she used to work on a watch floor, so like basically like the whole job was just a bunch of people watching a bunch of different fucking screens all the time and like monitoring shit. So it was literally like a 24/7 type ordeal. And I remember she used to work these like crazy shifts. Like the scheduling for her job was insane. It would literally be like she'd work like 4 consecutive days, like 14 hours a day, and then have like 4 days off. And NDA. Oh, fancy. You can't say much until after. It's weird that you could say anything after because, like, it's a government job. Typically, government jobs, you can't usually say much before, during, or after. Like, my one partner, both of his parents worked for the government for their entire careers. I vaguely know what his mom does because she was allowed to say, like, she worked for the NSA and, like, those kinds of things, but his dad, I don't know what the fuck he did. He, like, never told us anything. I assume he was a spy of some sort. The unknown is so creepy. You don't know how long you'll be there. A government spy would never admit they're a spy. Yeah, that's why I think he's a spy. Well, yes. My other partner, he had an aunt who, like, she worked for the government her entire career. And her official job title was, like, secretary or something, but she would literally travel to, like, fucking, like, Italy and shit, maybe. I mean, I don't know. That's what she would say, but, like, you know, who the fuck knows where she was going? Like, that's a spy, diva. You had an aunt. It was biting you when you sat on a bench. Oh, you also had an aunt. Pfft. Well. I feel like my house is full of bad smells. Also, my hair is so puffy. Help. Help, my hair is so puffy. Help. You tired so you're going to dad joke mode? Well, wake up! I'm feeling this so insane lately. You approve of Cunty Cosmetics for LGBT men. Good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. There we go. Fix the title. The title was misspelled this entire time. Slay. I think that's... Is that how you spell the Boulet brothers' name? Boulet? 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 Okay, great. Okay, great. Boulet. Is that it? Did I get it? I think Dorcas should go on the Boulet Brothers Dragula and eat some spiders. Oh, hey. Don't you think that would be fun for him? I meant to start mending, but I was sitting too close to the gen, and he touched the gen for 1 extra second. Listen, we don't have to talk about it. My outfit made you laugh? Aw, that's sweet. I'm glad I could help. Well, I'm surprised he didn't come back. It's fine. We're doing great. We're doing great. Everything's great. Everything's great. Look at us go. you for healing, sir. The fucking grunts. Oh, this is a bot. Wait, what happened to the Adam Francis? Why is he a bot? The fuck? Oh, he's right there. Well. Can I heal you, ma'am? Will me healing her mend me? Guess not. I suppose not. I was hoping. That's kind of a waste because I could have gotten healed from that if I had not been injured. Not injured. Mending pending. Mending pending. Okay, great. Also, do you guys still like Dead by Daylight? I feel like Dead by Daylight's in such a weird place. Not really. It's just in such a strange place right now. There's nothing really that exciting happening with it. Where's he going? Maybe I should enter my political commentating career. Should I be a shirtless political commentator, himbo? We could react to the DNC. The bot is down there with her doing the fucking ritual. Do it. Should I give fucking Hassan and Austin Show a run for their money? I'll finally have some articles written about me, true. Oh my god, can I get some autodidact, please? I just like, it's funny because I've never been much of a political person, but I've been watching a handful of content creators I watch do live coverage of the DNC, and I'm fucking jealous. Like, I want to fucking go to the DNC and interview fucking governors and fucking politicians and shit. I think I'd have the best questions. There's some of my favorite podcasters. They have a podcast called I've Had It, and they're currently at the DNC. There's a DNC every 4 years, yeah. I mean, so I better start now, so I get invited to the one 4 years from now. But, I don't know how hard it is to get a press pass to the DNC. It can't be that hard, because there's just like random content creators there. This one's over tomorrow. Yeah. Plus, I'm pretty sure you have to have the press pass like in place early. I don't think they just hand them out like in the middle of the convention. Can I heal you? Go. Just go to Chicago. It's not that far away. I can actually drive to Chicago in like less than a day. If I started driving now, I'd be there tomorrow before they start. But I also don't. You can't just go to the DNC. Like you have to have like the fucking proper invite and everything. Hey, oh, you're broken. Sure you can. I don't think you can. Interview the protesters. Did you watch today? They had the parents of one of the hostages speak. That was rough. That was really rough to watch. I was like, God damn, I cannot imagine what those people are going through. You watched some things. Bill's speech was not great. It was long. I think, like, I understand the novelty of having former presidents speak at the DNC. Like, I get it. But, like, we don't need to hear Bill Clinton talk for 45 fucking minutes. Like, no one cares. How sad is it that Hillary Clinton's speech was more well received than Bill Clinton's speech? That's really saying something about the way the tides have turned. Hi, young bald Dusty. How are you? Wait, are you related to Dusty, like, the drag queen? Dead by Dusty? Is that you, Dusty? The Democrat base loves Hillary. I find the Clintons in general kind of off-putting personally. You don't know who Dead by Dusty is, but you thought you were the original. There's a fairly well-known drag queen Twitch streamer named Dead by Dusty. She's nice. I like her. Clintons equal Pizzagate. I mean, all the Pizzagate stuff aside, like, they were on Jeffrey Epstein's island, so like, I don't know. I don't trust anyone who's been to Jeffrey Epstein's island. I think that's weird. I don't understand why more people don't have questions about that. Because, like, they all knew. Like, you don't just accidentally end up on Jeffrey Epstein's island. And, like, sure, I'm sure they wanted his money and shit, but, like, still. I don't think I could take Jeffrey Epstein's money. I say that, but I'm like, I don't know, if Jeffrey Epstein was like, have $10 million, you just have to come to my private island and hang out for a minute. Like, I don't know. Maybe I am a bad person. I probably wouldn't do it. I'd be too afraid. As soon as Biden dropped out, they hopped onto the Kamala train ASAP. Who, Hillary? Yeah, people were like, oh, Hillary Clinton's gonna be so mad about this. But, like, why would Hillary Clinton be mad about it? Like, I don't believe that Hillary Clinton is that selfish. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure she's probably still devastated that she was never president, but also she was just such a spectacularly bad pick for president. She was so unpopular. Like, she was less popular with women voters than Biden was, which is insane. Come to terms with it. I mean, yeah, she's had plenty of time. It's been 8 years since back then. People don't actually go to bed at a millionaire's sex island multiple times. Yeah, I don't think that happens accidentally to most people, I gotta say. I don't think it's a super common occurrence, no. If it weren't for the Comey letter, I think that there was a lot of weirdness in the 2016 election. There was tampering by foreign entities. We know that Russia had tampered with the election, and also Egypt donated what, like $10 million or something to Donald Trump. There was on multiple levels, there was weird foreign interference with that election. Which is funny because the fucking Republicans then tried to act like there was foreign interference on the Democrat side of the 2020 election, when in actuality it's like, no, the Republicans are the ones that are literally trying to rig elections. It's like Donald Trump does this thing where he always accuses his opponent of doing the exact thing that he's doing. Oh. Hey. She lost when she said Pokemon go to the polls, please. I'm gonna go out here. Not Nintendo Switch our candidates. I mean, when you know, you know. Hello? I always forget how oppressive the zombies are, like when I'm playing Nemesis, but playing against Nemesis, they're so annoying. He's right there. He's right there. I'm sure all the people who are not in America probably get tired of hearing us talk about American politics. Probably don't give a fuck. Bitch, don't bring him over here. You better blind him. Oh my god, Nemesis is right here. My Nemesis-ster. Good work. Ah! Has he not hooked anyone yet? Oh, that's rough. That's a rough situation to be in, my dude. Ah! Oh shit. Oh! I thought he was farther away. I feel like my hair is like permanently poofy after going to the beach. I'm trying to de-proof it. Also, Vanestra, did you see Obama talking about Donald Trump's dick? I feel like that was one of the highlights of the DNC so far. Obama making fun of Donald Trump's dick size. Something I did not have on my bingo card. We'll haunt Trump forever. I mean, he already, in his most recent appearance, he was like, Obama was saying really nasty things about me. You get to work 11 to 7 the rest of the week, but luckily you're at the store. Oh, that's nice. Okay, work. Is there a Jen in here? Looks good though. Oh, my hair does? Oh, thanks. Ugh, I wish my biceps looked like Gabriel's. So jealous. My itty bitty baby biceps. I need to start doing more aggressive arm workouts. My one friend who has like massive arms showed me his arm workout and it was so awful. I did it for a couple of weeks and I was like, ugh. Like, how do you live like this? You got a preacher bar? Yeah, that's what he does. I mean, it's one of the things he does. He does many different things, though. A plethora of things. Also, has Wank Bagel been here since I came back? I can't remember. Was Wank Bagel here yesterday? They were? Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, good. I remember they were one of the ones that was like complaining about me not streaming. I ignored their questions. Wait, did I? What did they say? What was I doing? I would never ignore someone's questions. That's not like me. That was 2 days ago. That was not 2 days ago. I just got back yesterday. And today's tomorrow. As of yesterday. It's Wednesday? Wait. Wait, is this my third stream of the week? Wait, what? Oh, I think you're right. Yeah, this is my third stream of the week. Damn. Wait, what did I do the first day? Oh, we did Dead by Daylight, and then we did Overwatch yesterday, right? Okay. Never mind, I got it. I'm here, I'm present. I exist, I think. We're here. We're functioning. We're thriving. Me when I thrive. Ooh. I'm gonna cleanse a totem because I'm what? Useless. He's being chased. I'm cleansing a totem while one person's hooked and the other person's being chased and the third person's dead. I'm so good at this game. Oh, he's going for her. Okay. He's not being chased anymore. I am having a great night, G. Thanks. I'm gonna be honest. That TikTok, I don't get why it went so viral. Like I've seen the TikTok, but I don't understand why it's like such a viral sensation. Let me do you. Let me do you. Get off the stairs, you freak. Why won't she let me heal her? Like, I literally have a fucking, and now she's gonna die. And you know what? She deserves it. And she fucking deserves it. Because if she had just let me heal her, we would have both been healed like 50% faster. Like, I don't understand why. I literally have autodidact and fucking, I can't remember the name of the perk. The Jane perk, where when I heal them, I get healed. Like, look how much I'm healed. I'm healed like 70%. Guess it doesn't matter because he's here now, but... Ah! My slime hole. Oh my god. Fucking... Bitch, I have autodidact and solidarity. You fucking dingus. Well, so this is why I don't bring healing builds, because survivors will never let you heal them. And I know that in that situation, I also didn't let you heal me, but it's like, that's why we didn't let each other heal each other, because we both have the same healing build. Oh, that's actually a good pairing. Double dingus, yeah, well. Well, GG though. Sorry you died. I think we were kind of fucked anyway though, honestly. That first guy died so early. Did he drop on hook? I didn't even see why he died so quickly. Okay, work. Okay, work. Is everybody in the world playing fucking Roblox right now? Dorcas is playing Roblox. Miss Danae is playing Roblox. Should I be playing Roblox? Yes. Or Overwatch. Well, the new Overwatch content did come out, so I understand why people are playing Overwatch. Is Roblox really that interesting? You should play Roblox CBD. People are playing Dress to Impress. That's the Roblox playing people are doing. It's as interesting as you make it. Could be fun though, if you play with people. I mean, Dorcas wanted me to play Roblox with him. I'm not opposed to doing it. I was gonna do it if we hit 10 level 5s on the Star Trek game, which we're currently sponsored by Star Trek, by the way. Exclamation point star, if you want to play. It's a very fun game. We'll play it later tonight, I think. The titties are really popping today. Thank you, Dragonair. How are you? How are you doing? But yeah, if we get to, why don't we do it if we get to 5 level 5s? I feel like that's, I feel like that's easy. If 4 more people hit level 5 in Star Trek, which by the way takes like 15 minutes. You're doing all right. That's good to hear. Also, hi Black. Thank you for the 100 bits. So yeah, download the Star Trek game using the link. Get that to level 5, and then we play Roblox. Could be fun. Some of you have been asking me to play Roblox for like weeks. Oh my god. Oh, I guess you found another gamer. Oh my god, my nostrils hurt so bad. Get an everything shower? What's an everything shower? Is it like an everything bagel? Is it when you take a shower while eating an everything bagel? Is that an everything shower? Or no? Ooh. Where you wash your body, hair, and face. Do you not normally wash your face? Takes 5 hours. And like, are you in the shower the whole time? You wash your face in the morning, so you don't take a shower in the morning. Oh my god. Whoa. Even with Lithe, I couldn't get to that pallet fast enough. You don't wash your hair every day. I mean, that's fair. Even a lot of white people don't wash their hair every day. But I've never heard of somebody not washing their face when they shower. So you just like don't get your face wet? Like, you're not really supposed to wash your hair every day. I usually do because I'm a very oily boy. And if I don't wash my hair often, I'll be, like, nasty. You shouldn't be washing your hair every day. People always say that, but everybody's hair is fucking different. Like, because I've tried so many different things for my hair, and it's just, it gets really fucking greasy. I'm a high oil production kind of girly.
Is that all you?
You don't do a full skincare routine? Oh, I don't have a skincare routine, I fear. My skincare routine is I put soap on my body. I soap my body. Yeah. I really should moisturize more. But, the thing is, like, I recently, remember I did Accutane, and that, like, changes your skin. Like, permanently. So I don't even know what to do for my skin anymore, because I used to have to do a lot, and now I just kind of don't do much at all. But I probably should moisturize, because my skin does get dry as fuck. I'm sick of seeing ashy yeast yetis. What the fuck does that mean? What is... Am I an ashy yeast yeti? You fear I might be? Ah! Can you see my dry ass skin through the camera? Wait, what is that? Is that like somebody with a yeast infection? Oh, hey. I'm like a tanned yeast yeti? What the fuck is a yeast yeti? It means white people? Why yeast? What makes white people yeasty? Where does the yeast come from? Sometimes I worry about Cersei because she smells like Doritos, and my friend always tries to tell me that that means she has a yeast infection. But I think she just smells like Doritos. I mean, that's just her fragrance. Not mayo maggots. I mean, that makes more sense to me. I guess I'm gonna die for this. I wish this girl would do a gen. The one that's just gently hiding while she does nothing useful. You have a list? Wait, I want to see the list. I want your list of derogatory names for white people. Shit. This could be bad. Oh, lordy coming. Okay. Well, GG. Can send me a TikTok of a list, please. Eight by 11. Yeah, I understand that one. I don't think it's very funny, but I get it. Packing pellets. That's funny, but I don't get it. Yeah, I'd like to see this list. Packing pellets, what does that mean? Like, because of the color? Is that the joke? I'm trying to think of the other qualities of packing pellets. I guess they're bad for the environment. I'm trying to think of what else makes packing pellets unique. Useless. Well, they have a very specific use, but then once they've achieved that use, yeah, there's really nothing else they can do. Although a lot of packing pellets these days, they're actually made of cornstarch, so you can just dissolve them in your sink. A lot of people don't know that. The first time my partner saw me doing that, he thought I was crazy. When he saw me dump a box of packing pellets in the sink, he thought I was fucking insane. And then I showed them that they mostly melt, and he was like, oh. Like, that's good. That's environmentally friendly. That's so cool. Yeah, that's a thing. Most of them do. I will say, always test it first. Like, take one out and run it under the water. Because some of them are just styrofoam, but most packing pellets these days are actually cornstarch, and they just dissolve instantly in the sink. I don't know how good it is for your plumbing. Because I never really thought about it. Okay. When did you find out? I actually don't remember. I think I saw a video about it or something. I could be wrong. Maybe somebody told me. I mean, honestly, like, when you're vegan and you travel through, like, vegan spaces on the internet, there's a lot of things like that that you just learn without really without really trying to. Because, like, vegans love the environment, so. Like, there's a podcaster I listen to named Colleen Patrick Goudreau, and she's a zero waste vegan. So what that means essentially is she will never buy, like, not only is she vegan, but she won't buy any items that produce any kind of waste. So when she buys any sort of item, like if it has any sort of packaging that's like plastic or anything, she just won't buy it. She'll find some sort of alternative. I probably learned it from her, honestly, like just in passing. She probably mentioned it in the podcast or something. Hi, JC, how are you? I'm just running to the edge, baby. I thought there would be a window, but... Oh, gagged. Fucking gagged? I'm doing well, JC. How are you doing? Is the DBD going? It's okay. It's DBD. Are we thriving and surviving? I don't think I've survived one. Maybe I survived like once. I think there was like a nice unknown who let me go or something. Oh, you saw Deadpool? Was it really homoerotic? That's the only reason I'm kind of interested is because it seems like it's very gay coded. You just came back from the gym. Well, yes, because I was gonna say Deadpool and Wolverine are both canonically bisexual, so I can only assume in a Deadpool movie they would play off of that a lot. Especially because the Deadpool movies, a lot of people don't know this, the Deadpool movies kind of exist like adjacent to the Marvel Cinematic Universe. They don't usually follow all of the same rules that the other fucking super commercial Marvel movies require, because like they're not like a major part of the Marvel Cinematic Universe, so they kind of just get to be fucking weird little freaks over in their little Deadpool corner. The choir version of Like a Prayer? Like the Madonna song? Love has to do with licensing? Yeah. It does. It also has to do with the fact that, if I'm not mistaken, I think, didn't Ryan Reynolds produce Deadpool as well? So I think he has a little bit more say in what they're doing. And Ryan Reynolds is a little freak. Oh, fuck. So annoying. It's on streaming services. Maybe I should watch it. Dorcas and I are trying to figure out what to do next for our next podcast episode. Is there anything you guys really want us to review? We have a bunch of weird shit on the list. Electra, oh, we gotta add that to the list. Catwoman is on the list. So, we're gonna do like live watch-alongs in the Final Bros Discord. It is going to be a, like, to get into the Discord, it's gonna be for like Patreon members, but we also could use some mods. So if you want to be a mod, if any of my mods are interested in modding, I can talk to Dorcas. Oh yeah, you did volunteer. Volunteers tribute, okay. We probably won't need a ton of mods for it because it's a private Discord. It's not like our Discords for our channels because it's like Patreon only, so we won't need like a ton, but we'll probably pick a couple people to be mods. I'll just have to see what Dorcas wants to do. Because I really don't expect us to have any like actual like issues in the Discord, but you never know. It's always good to have some mods. I'll have to see how that works because I know he has it hooked up where like to get into the Discord you have to be a Patreon member, but I'm sure. Fuck my tribe. I'm sure we can just add people. I just don't know how to do it. So I'll have to talk to Dorcas about it. You have a Target in South Africa. Target's overrated. It's just Walmart, but more expensive. Oh, he didn't see me. Okay, but... well, yes. Although I will say I used to go to Target all the time to buy dolls. It was my go-to doll shopping place. Because they always got the Rainbow High dolls first. Because Walmart was so slow about stocking their shelves with new shit. That I would literally be like... I would literally buy like an entire line of dolls from Target before Walmart even put it on their shelves. And then I eventually just started using Amazon because I got even more impatient. That was weird. Did you encounter less creeps at Target? True. I'm gonna be honest though, I'm kind of a nasty girl, and I tend to find the Walmart guys kind of hot. I'm not a well person though. A redneck mechanic tradie, yeah. Like, a guy who looks like he's going to hate crime me, that's kind of my type. Daddy type of hate crime looking character. That's so real, yeah. Thank you. I'm glad you understand. Need skincare products. Oh. Who needs skincare products when you can just not have skin? Did you ever think about the fact that you have skin? Like, does anyone ever really think about that consciously? Like, sometimes I really just look at my skin and I go, damn, there's skin on my body. What's that about? Like, do you ever think about the fact that you're basically like in control of like a humanoid mech? And like, there's all kinds of living parts to your body that have their own like, they have their own like there's so much like bacteria and stuff in your body that has its own life that's like doing its thing and living its life, and like their earth is your body. Do you ever think about that? But like, you're in charge. You're piloting the mech. It's your responsibility to make sure that everybody like gets on safely and has a good life. The amount of skin issues I have. What skin issues? I'm fine. I'm fine. Hi, friend. This yap did not hit. Didn't hit what? You don't think about that? Like your body is like the planet that a bunch of bacteria lives on. Oh, GG Blue. That never crosses your mind. Oh, thanks, friend. Am I high too? No, I wish. Do you think the Earth is alive? Like, do you think the planet has consciousness? Do you think it thinks about us? You really just piss water. You have existential thoughts a lot? Yeah. The guy well, yeah, I mean, like, because, like, we're alive, and we're the planet for a bunch of little bacteria and shit. You never know. The Earth could also be alive. It might have thoughts and feelings. Who's gonna stop it? How the fuck would we know? I hope because it's an abusive relationship. Yeah. Well, yes. You got in a match with me? Wait, are you in this match? Oh, you are. Hi. Oh, wait. Oh my god, it's a spirit. Please. Please, ma'am. You were the Earth. You would have done a deep cleanse skincare. Start over. Well, who says she hasn't? You don't know. I mean, it is possible that we weren't the first intelligent species on Earth. I mean, like, I feel like that's, you know what I mean. Like, there could have been, like, humans before humans. You don't think about that? Like, okay, so imagine the human population gets completely destroyed. There's nothing left of us. And then something else evolves into being like an intelligent life form that can like create technology and shit. They wouldn't fucking know that we were ever here. You know what I mean? Dinosaurs putting on suits and clocking into a 9 to 5. Exactly. Well, yes. I want my dinosaur job. Did you see Michelle Obama's speech the other night where she said something along the lines of, she said something like, does Donald Trump not realize he's currently applying for a black job or something like that? She's so good at giving speeches. Yeah, no, she gave a great speech. I do feel bad for Michelle Obama because her legacy as First Lady is basically just like making school lunches bad. That's a rough legacy. She deserves better. Cap? Oh, is that a lie? Did she actually make them better? Oh, okay. You're just saying she's more iconic. Well, yeah. I love that you say she's more iconic than Obama. Her name is Obama. She too is Obama. She's really popular in the black community. She's really popular in the white community too. I think in general, is amongst like liberal leaning people, she's very popular. I say the white community. Like I don't know if there is a white community. At least not one that I'm a part of. It's really popular in South Africa too. Really? I'm shocked that any sort of like political characters from America would really be popular in other countries. The video of reporters all... Oh, no, I've never seen that. I have seen a lot of funny interviews with her. Has Michelle Obama ever held an elected office? Like, was she ever a politician? I can't remember. I don't think she was, right? She just was, she was a lawyer, right? I saw an interview with Michelle Obama once. Oh shit. And it was with like Jimmy Kimmel or something. And he was talking about like decorating for Christmas. And he asked her if she goes to the Home Depot to buy items. And I was like, are you an idiot? Like, like the former first lady of the United States cannot go to a Home Depot. Like, even if she wanted to, that would be such a logistic nightmare. She would have to, they'd have to shut down the fucking Home Depot for her to go shopping. Like, that would be crazy. Just hold your purse, damn. Oh, thank God you're not in America. Yeah. Well, you know, the thing about the United States is that I feel like people from other countries have this like singular perception of what the United States is like. And the reality is the United States is fucking massive. Like, the difference between just being in New York versus like New Jersey is huge. The difference of Maryland versus Virginia is huge. Like every state is like its own little like microcosm of culture. And especially compared to other continents like Europe, it's like their countries are like our states, like geographically speaking, like size-wise. Like obviously they have a few like massive countries, but we also have a few like massive states, like fucking Texas. Texas is like its own country. Like I do think if the US ever like divided, like fractured apart completely. Oh my god. Hi. Texas would be its own country. Like Texas would be its own country and Florida would be its own country. And Texas tried to be their own country. I mean, they kind of did in a lot of ways. Like their electric grid and everything is like separate from the rest of the country and shit, which is not a good idea, but they did it, and they suffered a lot of consequences from it when they had one of their many massive weather events. There's a gen out here. Is she just gonna ignore this one? You don't have an issue with you people who should have an issue with the US hegemonic power? A bit stupid, but still nice. Once again, Ari, I think it's more of like an area dependent thing. But I will say our public education system is garbage. But like, there are parts of the US where people are very educated. And there's parts of the US where like nobody's educated. And that's what people don't understand about, Donald Trump's desire to eliminate the Department of Education. Like the goal is to like defederalize education so that the poor areas of the country just don't have education anymore. So all the poor children can go back to the factories as they strip away more of the child protective laws. Like that's the goal. But people don't see the big picture. They're just like, oh yeah, the education system's terrible, so let's just get rid of the Department of Education, because that'll fix it. For sure. Your public education's also crap, yeah. I mean, there are places, I'm pretty sure, aren't there states in America where college is free? Am I wrong? I'm pretty sure some states have free college. Is that true? I think this is like a newer development. Like, I don't think it was a thing when I went to college. No. College is not free in the United States. I still have $30,000 in student loan debt from when I went to college. Not only is it not free, it's extremely expensive. Yeah, but some states do have free. I think New York State has some free college, I think. But I didn't go to college in New York. I went to college in Baltimore, which is like a weird state. What's wrong with the US? So, what's wrong with the US is like it's a very complicated question, but essentially the core of all US problems is the fact that we're a country built on racism, slavery, the subjugation of indigenous people and people of color. And because of that, there's a lot of like deeply held terrible beliefs by large portions of the country. And they're not the popular beliefs, but the thing is, like, it's ingrained enough in our culture that when some crazy politician says, all of our problems are caused by illegal immigrants, they're storming our borders, there's enough people in the country who, like, believe that intrinsically because of their own, like, deeply rooted racism, because of the way they were raised or whatever. And this is not to say that the borders shouldn't be secure and whatnot for legal reasons, you know, for like drug trafficking, human trafficking, etc. But I mean, Donald Trump literally ran on a campaign of building a wall across the southern border of the United States. And there was literally like a large portion of the population believed that that would somehow solve the immigration problem in the United States, which is crazy. Like there's no way just building a wall across the border is going to solve any problems. So much go on scholarship. Yeah, there are scholarships in the United States, but that's not usually a federal thing. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Well, the thing about the United States is, despite us being one of the richest countries in the world, because the education is so low, people don't understand that it's like there are private citizens in the US like Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk, etc., that have the financial power to solve like massive world issues. But because when I go to the grocery store and I have trouble paying for things, I don't have me cosplaying as somebody who doesn't understand anything about economics. I go, oh no, this banana is so expensive and I can't afford it. So why would I give health insurance to other people for free? Because that's just going to make my banana cost more money. That's literally how people think. It's like, oh, if we give something to someone else for free, then I have to pay for that, and I'm already struggling. That's literally, I'm not joking. That's literally how people think. People think like, because I'm struggling financially, I can't afford to have higher taxes. They don't stop to think like, wait, if the government makes like living easier financially, yeah, like then I won't struggle as much. Like my parents are like that. My parents are like very conservative and they're also poor. And I'm like, I don't understand how you could be against someone like Kamala Harris, whose major goals are making the lives of poor people easier. It's like, you are going to directly benefit from that. So like, what? Huh? A lot of people just don't understand economics in general. They don't understand that the government helping out the largest amount of people will generally help the economy more. Like a broad-based economy where a larger amount of people have some level of wealth is always better for the economy than just a couple billionaires who have all the money. That's just like basic economics. Did you hear me? I don't think he did. Oh, he did. Yeah, no, literally, Vanestra, that's how people think. People go, well, since I paid my student loans, I don't think that other people should have their student loans paid for, despite the fact that, like, literally from every metric possibly measured, if the government forgave all federal student loans, the economy would be booming. Like, so many people would have extra money to spend on other things, and more of that money would be going into the economy directly. And the other thing is like the price gouging on the food. This is something that we were talking about this yesterday because we were playing that supermarket game. Because I've seen people make this argument, like, because Kamala Harris wants to federally like control price gouging in supermarkets, and people are like, I don't think that that's fair. That's communism and socialism. And it's like, no, the federal government controls the price like structures of a lot of things. The fact that they don't control food at all is actually kind of crazy when you think about it like logically. Hi, Trickle Downtown. Why not just not pay the loans, have them written off? Learn from me, have something called prescribed debt, which is not paid continuously after 3 years, it gets written off. Federally held debt does not ever go away like that. There's different kinds of debt. So that can happen with like credit card debt. Like in the state of New York, if I don't pay my credit cards for 3 years and the credit card company doesn't take any legal action against me, then I don't have to pay them. However, within those 3 years, any credit card company that I owe money to that I'm not paying, they have the legal ability to sue me. And if they do sue me, a couple things can happen, including they could put a lien on my house, they could garnish my wages, they could do a lot of different things to like get their money back, essentially. Student loans typically aren't like that. Like I have federal student loans, so my student loans came directly from the government. But what's nice about mine though is that the government does have like income-driven payment plans. So because I don't make enough money to pay my student loans, I don't currently have to pay them, essentially. But if my income hits a certain point, I would have to pay them again. And then allegedly when I hit 40 years old, they will be forgiven, allegedly. But who knows, if Kamala Harris wins, she might push through more student loan forgiveness. The Biden administration's already forgiven a lot of student loans. I don't think I qualified for any of those. Just form a little revolution, seize the means of production, free education, free healthcare. Americans with firearms, that's true. I mean, the other thing is that it's like, at the moment in America, from the looks of everything right now, we're moving more in the right direction. So I'm hopeful that we won't have to start a revolution. Because if Kamala Harris gets elected, she has a lot of really solid economic strategies. So hopefully we won't have to have a revolution. I mean, who knows? Also, yeah, not the military, the police force, and also just, there are certain states in the United States where people have more guns than people. Like, I think is that true? Pennsylvania has more guns than people, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong about that. Like, Americans fucking love guns. The amount people, ooh, hi. The amount people bring that shit up in fucking, like, literally, like, Marjorie Taylor Greene loves to bitch about fucking how she doesn't want people taking her guns away. Like, I've never understood people's, like, love of guns. You don't think it's PA? I need to look it up. I mean, Pennsylvania is the state where Donald Trump got shot. So, and that was one thing that came into question a lot. People were like, do you think it would have been less likely of him to get shot if it wasn't like a state where it's so easy to buy guns? Oh, hey. The plot of the Purge origin movie. I don't know. I guess, like, honestly, lately the political climate in America has made me, like, weirdly hopeful. So I don't think it will come to revolution. I mean, I saw a poll that, which I don't know, I didn't check the validity of it, but I saw a poll saying that Kamala Harris was leading by double digits at this point, like nationally. I don't know if that's true, but if that's true, that's fucking crazy. You don't think that if Trump wins, we'd have a revolution? Probably not. I don't know. See, I mean, there's only so far you can push people, though. My moves are looking great today. Thank you, Gaming Socks. That's so sweet. My movies. Damn, he is giving it all up for me. This is very sweet. Hi, coin operated boy. How are you? Coin operated boy. I haven't heard that song in so long. We have 1 year in my 20s without it being in a world history chapter. Honestly, fair. Just a man appreciating another man's moves. Thank you. I appreciate you appreciating my moves. Did Axel say something? I must have missed it. What did Axel say? Oh my god, of course, my only goal is to escape a trial, and I'm the one that gets got. You turned 20 in 2019, and ever since then, I'm like, damn, the toys are complete utter nonsense. Yeah. Just heard wailing in the background. Not the wailing in the background. I have to pee. I'll be right back. Good luck, everyone. I'm back. I've returned with candy. Candy for Mandy. Do you think I'd be a better person if I played Just for Impress? Just to impress? A good Star Trek PC game, yeah. I haven't watched any of the new Star Trek. My dad used to watch it when I was a kid. So I saw like the Captain Janeway stuff. And I saw the Captain Patrick Stewart stuff. You haven't thought of your life past 26 yet? What's happening when you're 26? Opinions on 7 of 9. She's hot. And an icon. She's a hot icon. Sexy cyborg lady icon. DVD with Dorcas? Sure. Ginger suspension. Do you guys actually want me to do political commentary? I feel like that's crazy for me to do political commentary. But also, I mean, listen, I'm not opposed to fucking reacting to the DNC tomorrow. Tomorrow's the last day, right? Is that the day that Kamala Harris is speaking? I think. No. That was last night? No, I don't think so. Yeah, she speaks tomorrow. I was gonna say, she appeared the first day of the DNC. She spontaneously appeared just to say, like, thank you to Joe Biden. Because the first day was basically sort of like a Joe Biden appreciation day. The second day, the big draw was the Obamas. And then today was, oh yeah, you're talking about the rally. Yeah, so she wasn't actually at the DNC that day. That day was really interesting. I feel like what they did, yeah, it was such a slap in the face to Donald Trump. Literally, it was just trolling Trump. So, because the DNC was happening, packed arena of like, what, 30,000 people or something. And then meanwhile, she rented out the arena that they did the RNC at, where she held her own personal Kamala Harris rally. And they broadcasted her rally in the smaller arena where they did the RNC to the massive arena where they did the DNC. And basically performed to two massive sold out arenas. I think somebody said that it was like 40,000 people total or something. You want to touch base on Project 2035? I haven't read it. I've only heard about it. I know generally what it is. I know it's created by the Heritage Project or whatever the fuck. The Heritage, what is their name? That group of Christian nationalists. Like, the thing about Project 2025, by the way, is that when you read it, it's like I've read like parts of it. It doesn't sound that bad because it's written in such a way where like It's very cryptic if you don't understand that much about politics. So it's like you read it and you're like, okay. And then like once you understand what each section means, you're like, oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, the Barack Obama dick joke was great. Iconic. Frightening, yeah. I mean, and the thing is, like, you don't even have to read it, because, like, you just have to listen to what Donald Trump says. He literally said to Christians, this is the last time you'll have to vote. An insane thing to say out loud when you're trying to become the leader of a democratic nation. I think I should do a gen over here. This one never got done. I thought she came back to it. Fuck. Well. Do you want heals, sir? Or nar? Oh, they're probably fine over there. They're probably fine. You know what's funny though regarding politics? I usually think politics are so fucking boring. And I usually like, I kind of look at it briefly and I go, okay, I get what's going on. And then I kind of just like, you know, go about my life. But this particular election cycle, it's been so entertaining. Like, I really feel like they've delivered. The producers this season of American politics, they really know what they're doing. What the fuck was that just came up the ground? We should thank Shonda Rhimes, please. Oh, hey. Okay. Sure. Can you tell me what broke mod settings in my last comment? I didn't see anything get held, Quinn Operated Boy, so it might have been more of just like a general like Twitch safety thing or something. I mean, I would just try to say it again, whatever it was. Move some words around, take some words out. I don't know if we have specific... Are there still words banned in this chat? What words are banned? I know the word shirt is banned. I don't know what else. Anything related to Taylor Swift? Hi, Pyramid Head, how are you? What's the Taylor Swift ban? Fun Taylor shirt and band. Why is the word band banned? This stream's been good. The word Taylor Swift is probably banned because whenever Taylor Swift comes up, people get in like massive arguments about it. So easier to keep her banned. That's why. Sorry, Taylor. Did you see Donald Trump reposting like horrible AI images of Taylor Swift? Oh yeah, if that's what you're talking about, yeah. That's probably why it got banned. It's so funny though, because it's like, I mean, I don't know if Donald Trump like genuinely thought those were real, but even if he didn't think those were real, maybe he just didn't. I mean, he is like in his 80s. Maybe he genuinely cannot tell the difference between an AI image and reality. If that's the case, I'm so concerned for him thinking he could be the president. Because in some of those images, those Swifties for Trump images, it's literally like, it's one of those AI images where it's just the same AI girl over and over and over again, but she's like a crowd of just her. Like, what did he think that was? And also, Taylor Swift is very publicly open about how much she hates Donald Trump. In the last election, she was like really open about it. He must know that, right? You don't think he's in touch with reality at all? Well, hi, Miss Fire. Thank you for the bits. I forgot those features existed. I feel like when those features came out, everybody used them constantly, and then they just stopped using them. You should get bits, huh? You too could be the proud owner of a bits. It's pay to win Twitch, literally. I kind of like that though. I like my Twitch pay to win. I think it's nice. Both sides have the glum onto memes or misleading topic and go all in. Yeah, I mean, we live in an age of internet weirdness where like somebody says something online and then it can get a lot of traction and people just assume it's true because it has a lot of likes or retweets or whatever the fuck. I will say though, what I will say, if we're talking about like partisanship, is that I tend to find people on the left actually will fact check things to some degree. So like, yeah, if you just look around the internet and you see things and you just accept that as facts, it seems like there's more, it seems like there's a lot of misinformation on both sides. But if you pay closer attention and you look at the comments of things, like people will react in the comments if something's incorrect. But then also the problem is some people will react in the comments with misinformation as well. So I don't know. You just have to like pay attention and like look for sources and shit. And not just assume everything you read on Twitter is true. But I do find though, a lot of times when I'm looking at information on Twitter, like if you follow like reputable sources, like people that, oh wait, Dorcas said he wanted to play, right? If you follow people that actually talk about politics like legitimately on Twitter, a lot of times they will link their sources in their tweets when they say like something happened. And I typically don't just instantly believe something unless somebody like provides a source to it. Hello?
Say dough. Hello?
Oh, hi.
Hi.
What are you
Playing
doing?
our last Roblox round, and then I can play a video game.
Okay, work. Tell me when you're ready.
Okay.
I'll deafen until then, so you can have your fashion party.
Okay. We're playing Death Penalty.
Oh.
It's like Squid Games and Saw and stuff. So like
Oh,
we're like
I thought you were
picking people
doing
to die right
fashion.
now. We played fashion earlier.
Oh.
And now we're killing people for fun.
Oh, that sounds nice. So it's like Dead by Daylight.
Yeah. I've won 2 rounds now.
That sounds like you. Good at murder.
Ruthless.
Okay, good luck. I believe in you. Tell me when you're ready.
Okay, we'll do. I'm gonna save zombie person.
Okay, work. We'll do another round. Ugh. You would have had fun. Maybe I'll play. Maybe I'll do it. I mean, listen. We just need 4 more downloads and level 5 character. Is it 4? Wait, how many people have done it? Only one person has played the game, right? I think. Yeah, 4 more downloads and level 5 characters in Star Trek. And then bada boom, baby. We'll play Roblox with Dorcas. You already made a level 5 queen. Well, we just need 4 more. You ran away late last night. Missed you in Dorcas' stream. Randomly popped onto Lady and heard Dorcas. Well, yes. Yeah, I heard they played Roblox together. Oh, level 5 queen was the ant game. Well, level 5 spaceship in Star Trek. You can do it. It only takes like 15 minutes. I believe in you, Miss Fire. I have faith in your abilities and your capacity. You fucker. You just cut me off. Yeah, I don't know why nobody did the ant game this time. Tragic. I do think when I first did the ant game, I was so aggressively in the homepage algorithm that there was just way more like new viewers filing in all the time. Oh my god, why do I keep losing the terror radius? My radius of terror is being lost. David's giving hate crime with that shove. I know, it was so rude. David's a little freak. If you get like 3, we'll do one. But Misfire, you could be that one that convinces other people to be that other one. Just saying. Besides, every person who gets to level 5, it does help out the stream a lot, honestly. Like, I'm fucking broke. I'm not joking when I tell you, I look in my bank account and I think, maybe I should give up streaming and just get a job. It's been rough. So everyone who plays the Star Trek game, it does help out a lot. I appreciate you. Wait, what did I just pick up? How long is the Star Trek going? It should be like a week or two. They're all usually a week or two. Ooh. But the sooner we hit 5 people, the sooner we'll play Roblox. Trust and believe. Oh. Oh, that was good. See, that's the power I forgot about. When I was playing him earlier, I forgot he can do that. And it was just M1 chasing people. Just don't want to do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. I appreciate you. We're going to play the Star Trek game tonight anyway, at some point. Maybe in like an hour or two. Ugh. Oh my god, my back. I feel like if I did more yoga, I'd be a better person. Is it coming back for me? Like, do you ever just feel like your entire body's wrong? And you need to do yoga every day to get 1% less wrong? That's how I feel. Is that so wrong? I will say, whenever I do yoga, I do tend to feel a little better the next day. A little less wrong. Maybe we should do a yoga stream. Maybe that's what I'm missing. I never did get an inflatable hot tub, like I said I was going to. But I don't know, like, right as I got into doing the swimming pool / hot tub streaming, Twitch got so weird about it. Should I go back to it? Should I do hot tub streams again? Could be fun. Can you not, sir? This is very annoying. Invading my fucking privacy. You said you don't want to do it right now. You'll do it later. Oh, I believe in you. And I appreciate you. Thank you, Miss Fire. Thank you for your service. Speaking of service, I know you guys are probably so tired of me talking about politics, but oh my god, hi. You live for it. Okay. Isn't it crazy that the side that keeps talking about like stolen valor and all that shit is also the side that has multiple time draft dodger Donald Trump Like 5-time draft dodger Donald Trump is claiming that Tim Walz, who served in the military for over 2 decades, somehow has stolen valor. Are we still talking about non-stream safe things? What? What do you mean? What's non-stream safe? Like penises? Who's keeping us informed? Well, it's one of the big attack lines that the Republicans have been using on Tim Walz specifically. Because he retired right before his troop was deployed to Afghanistan. But he had served in the military for like 25 years or something. And then he retired to go run for office. And they act like that's somehow like fleeing the military or something. Why did he steal a copy of Valorant? I don't know. I mean, I've never been in the military. I don't even know that much about the military, so I guess I don't have a lot of room to speak, but I've seen a lot of military people specifically talk about how what he did wasn't unusual or bad. He just had served in the military for multiple decades. There was a seat in the house, I think, was his first. I think that was his first situation that was opening up. So he retired from the military to run for office. And they act like he somehow like did something horribly wrong. You'd love a seat, you're tired. Oh my god, run for office! Wait, Funky Mr. Chicken. Come to America. Become an American politician. Could be fun. Can British people become American politicians? I feel like the answer is no, right? Don't you have to be like American to be an American politician, I'm assuming? I presume. Interesting. I didn't know that. You have to be a citizen, but then you can never run for president. You have to be born in the US to be president, right? What about people from like Puerto Rico? Can people in Puerto Rico become president? Since they're technically American, or no? They can't even vote. What? But if they move to America, right? I'm not saying like living in Puerto Rico, but like if you're from Puerto Rico and you move to America, you can vote in the US election, right? If you're born a US citizen in another country, you can be president. They don't vote in Puerto Rico. So if somebody from Puerto Rico moves to like California, can they become president? I'm trying to imagine how that works. You don't know? I don't know either. Like, I've never really thought about it. Hold on. Let's look it up. Could... Oh, yeah. Congressional Research Service asserts that citizens born in Puerto Rico are legally defined as natural born citizens and are therefore eligible to be elected president. But they do have to live with at least 14 years within the United States. Interesting. Without ever leaving the island. I don't know. What I read said they have to live in the United States for 14 years, so I don't know if they can. How could they become president without ever leaving the island? Wouldn't they have to, like, come to the United States to, like, do stuff? Aren't there, like, things you have to do in the US before you become president? I mean, you have to campaign, for sure. Regardless of where you're from. So they would have to come. The amount of money that goes into presidential campaigns is fucking insane. Like, when you really think about it. Like, I think, like, if you think about, like, the hundreds of millions of dollars that gets spent on presidential campaigns, like, think of all the other things that they could be doing with that money. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. They could just live stream. I mean, could you imagine? It's not that much money. It's a few $1 billion in the grand scheme of things. That's a lot of money, though. Like, if you think about it from like a poverty perspective. Not really. I mean, for an average person, that's a ton of money. If Donald Trump gave me one of those $1 million, it would solve most of my problems in life. Like, if I had $1 million, it would fix all of my debts and solve most of my pressing financial issues. What's $65 billion? 65,000. Wait, what is? What are you talking about? I don't think it's been up here. $6.5 trillion. Oh, the US federal government budget. Well, can I have some? May I please have some budget? Someone please send me $1 billion. Billions are so big the human mind can't comprehend it. I mean, I'm gonna be real. If I was a billionaire, like I'm one person who has $1 billion, I literally would not know what to do with that money. That's more money than any average person could spend in their entire lifetime. That's why I don't understand billionaires. It's like, what the fuck are they doing? They're all just trying to get the high score. Meanwhile, people are like fucking starving to death and dying of like easily curable diseases as they just collect their billions for literally no reason. There's no practical reason. You move so fast. Gagged. Floptina Floppiana. A million seconds is only 11.6 days. A billion seconds is 31 years. Damn, so I'm not even a billion seconds old yet. There are living trillionaires, that's true. Oh, thanks, Daddy. Daddy. I mean, the problem with billionaires is that most of them, like, people don't work for a living and then become a billionaire. That's not how it works. It's like you have to start high to ever get to that level. So when you start your life being a millionaire or billionaire, etc., it's difficult to understand what the average person's going through. So I think their desire to help the average person is a lot lower. Dorcas is ready? Okay, great. Because this game's over. A super yacht sank off the coast of Sicily. Oh my god. This happens. Please. I always wonder about those kinds of situations, like a bunch of billionaires dying. It's always suspicious because so many people have so much to gain from those billionaires drowning. I love that since I put on this escape 2 trial things, I haven't fucking escaped at all. Hello? Close this door real quick. Hold on, I'll bring it back. Ugh. It's so fucking cold. I paid my electric bill today. It was $300. I was like, what the fuck? I literally called them and it was like, oh, hi. You ready?
Yeah, what are we playing? Sure.
Because I'm also going to play Star Trek in a bit.
Okay.
Did you want to watch a thing for the podcast tonight?
Yeah, we could. I'm down.
Okay. Then I need to plan accordingly because I plan to play Star Trek for at least an hour or 2. So we can perhaps do a wee bit of DVD before I go to do that.
Sure.
Sure. What do we want to watch?
I don't know. I'll have to like look at the list and decide.
Lexus wants us to watch Elektra.
Wants us to watch what?
Electra. Also, my night's going well, Daddy
Well,
Gaddy.
Lexus can put that on the poll by joining the Patreon.
Oh, true. You don't want to watch Electra? You don't like Electra? You're absolutely
Oh, I
joking.
love Electra.
I think Electra is a great choice, actually.
Daredevil and Electra would be a great double feature.
I've actually never seen Daredevil.
It's like more coherent as a story, but it's also insane.
Yeah. You recently gave a stranger $20 because he was about to be evicted. But, like, you have debt and should have spent that on. Some people have 5 houses and not only don't give to charity, but they don't pay taxes. True? Yeah.
Adam McDorcas watch Saw. I've seen Saw. I've seen the first 3 Saws, and we also have plans to watch Saw movies.
Yeah. Which, I mean, that's gonna be soon.
I was gonna say, are we doing that this October? Because that's a lot.
Yes, we are actually.
Okay.
Surprise!
At least we can open a bank account now.
Yes, we got our EIN so we can finally open a bank account. Not that we've made any money. We've only lost
nobody's
money.
joined the Patreon. Yeah.
But if you do join our Patreon, we are going to be doing like live watchings of the things that we're watching in the Discord. So
Yeah, the Discord for the pod Patreon.
that is probably the main benefit of the Patreon, honestly.
We get early access to like the YouTube videos and stuff, but
Oh yeah, there'll also be early access. We'll also probably do Patreon exclusive episodes as well.
yeah. Other benefits are you get to at one tier you get to put in suggestions for a community poll every month. And if you really, really give, then you get to we just watch whatever you want.
Yeah. But I think we set that price kind of high, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Or we simply wouldn't have time to watch what everybody wants us to watch if we made it too low.
So hi, Patch. I'm doing well. How are you doing? They were recently acquitted of fraud, causing HP to lose billions. Wait, who? Took 13 years to go to trial. One was killed in a hit and run. And then the yacht sank Saturday. Wait, what?
What's happening?
Apparently a yacht full of billionaires sank.
Oh.
I mean, yachts don't typically just sink and kill people. Like, that's not common. So, yeah, it does sound very suspicious. This just sucked. You're attempting to reset your sleep schedule. Oh, no. That's the worst. How was your Roblox?
It's really good. Hi, Coconut. Welcome in. We played some Dress to Impress for a while, and then we played Death Penalty for the rest of the time.
Ooh.
It's really fun. You're like in this like prison room,
Right.
and you play a bunch of mini games to whittle down the people because it's like 28 people or something. And so every challenge like kills somebody or multiple people. It's stuff like 2 people have like a duel, or like it gives a random person a gun and they can shoot somebody with it, or like you play like hot potato with a bomb and then somebody explodes, or everybody has to vote to eliminate one of like 3 people.
Remember the 1900s?
I do.
We probably should do that next season. For a second, I thought you meant RuPaul should go on the Titanic next season.
It's an unknown.
I got the shit kicked out of me by an unknown earlier. But then I also had a very nice unknown later.
Aww.
They let me live. I don't know why. Oh, hi. After Boeing was clearly assassinating witnesses, I think companies are getting comfortable killing again. Well, yeah, what was that about? Did Boeing ever stop killing their witnesses?
Good question. Is there anyone left to say anything?
I don't know. That was such an insane thing that happened. And also, like, did they ever investigate to find out if there was foul play? If a RuPaul was on the submarine that exploded. Well, technically it imploded.
Oh, he saw me. He saw me.
Oh no, the killer.
And nobody's saving you.
No. Oh my god, that reminds me. I'm reading this book called My Heart is a Chainsaw. Have you ever heard of it?
No.
It's a really, like, critically acclaimed horror book about slashers. It's like a slasher book about slashers.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, and it's fucking nuts. It's one of the craziest books I've read in a long time, and that's saying a lot because I read some crazy shit. I read a Colleen Hoover book recently, but that's what we should watch. Wait, is that available? It Ends With Us. Is that available for us to watch yet?
I don't know. I don't know anything about it.
We'll have to look it up because I desperately want to see it. The drama surrounding it, my god. But anyway, this book, My Heart is a Chainsaw, it's like, it follows a girl who's obsessed with slashers. Very like you know the guy in Scream that's like
Randy Meeks.
Yeah. Okay, so imagine Randy Meeks as a indigenous high school girl. But she's the main character.
Okay.
And it's fucking nuts because she's an absolute fucking psycho, and she'll be like literally like she's like obsessing over the final girl, and like basically like the final girl moves to town, and she's like she knows it's the final girl because she has an obsessive knowledge of horror films, and she's literally like watching the final girl from a bush discover dead bodies and shit, and she's like, I can't get involved because she's the final girl and she has to do this alone. And it's so crazy. And like,
That's wild.
I'm partly expecting it to turn out that like she's been the killer all along, but I also feel like that's like too obvious because this book is pretty well received, so I feel like that would be kind of a lame twist. It Ends With Us movie would be so much more confusing if you hadn't read the book first. I want to read the book. I've had it on hold. I've had the audiobook on hold with my library for fucking weeks, and it's so popular right now because the movie's coming out. So I was hoping to be able to listen to the book before it came out. I guess I could just read it, but I don't want to. I feel like I have to have Colleen Hoover books like spoon fed to me, or else I can't. I just can't. They're too much. Also, thanks for paying for that. Thanks for the bits, Miss Fire. Jesus. I definitely should if I can. I mean, I generally know what it's about. I know it's about an abusive relationship where, like, the girl is, like, reliving her mom's abusive relationship, like, her parents' abusive relationship, like, in her own... It's about, like, the cycles of abuse. I understand that. That's kind of all I know, though. But I will say, from the Colleen Hoover book I did read, because I've only read one, I could see how it could be a bit confusing. Because
Yeah.
she's fucking wild. she's a fucking wild person.
Oh, you're dead.
Yeah, I've expired. She has a cameo in the movie? Oh, does she? That's very Stephen King of her. Is it available to stream? Oh, you know what's going right to streaming? Fucking Borderlands.
I heard that movie was like unbearable.
Yeah, apparently it's so bad that they just took it right to the streaming platforms.
Like huge, like a huge flop. Like it was so expensive to make, and then it was just terrible.
It doesn't have an official.
It like didn't appeal to
date.
anybody. It didn't appeal to people who like movies. It didn't appeal to people who like the video games.
Yeah.
It's like, who's this movie for? No one.
Kate Blanchett looked great. I saw the trailers. I mean, it looked interesting. But I don't care about the Borderlands games. I never got into them. And
Well, the writing for the games isn't good.
oh,
It's pretty awful. It's like, especially Borderlands 2 on, the humor is just like, hey, remember this meme from like 5 years ago? That's the joke. We're just saying the meme.
yeah.
Like that's the entirety of the joke.
It
It's like
was
they
all
just
in
make
the
a meme
meme.
reference.
I don't know how I feel about Twisters because I remember I have a lot of trauma from the original Twister. It's one of your favorite games. Really?
Oh, he got me. I mean,
that a
I
story?
enjoyed Borderlands, and I like the gameplay of Borderlands. But the writing, especially 2 onwards, is just unbearable to me.
I mean, I always thought they looked cool.
Yeah, the style is really cool.
Isn't that the one that also had like the Tiny Tina's spin-off or whatever?
Yeah. Tiny Tina's Wonderland.
Was that game good?
Hmm.
Oh, you didn't play it. Oh, so you're a fake fan.
Well, somebody said they were going to get me a code, and then they didn't.
Oh.
So I didn't
Hi,
care about it.
Marisol Lords. Wait a minute. What am I waiting for? Am I waiting for the Marisol Lords to play with us?
They didn't give me a code, so I figured they didn't want me to play their game, so I didn't play it.
Are
That's
y'all
what
done
happened.
or are y'all going? We're still playing.
Mm-hmm.
For a little bit.
Oh shoot, oppression.
Which game? Oh, we were talking about Borderlands.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, did you want to join us, Marisol?
Shoot, I'm dead.
Marisol Lawrence wants to collaborate. I accept. Did it work? I hit accept. Did it happen? Let's try it in the web browser. Oh wait. Invite?
Let's go. Thank you for subscribing. Enjoy the emotes.
Invite guests.
It's been great. We played a bunch of Roblox and it was super cute and fun. And now we're playing DBD.
It only wants me to invite James Mansfield. I'll just invite James Mansfield. Why not?
Not this. Now you teleported back, you freak.
Oh!
Oh, I saved that person. Now I'm gonna die. That's okay.
Okay, it worked with Marisol.
I'm knocking. Let me in.
Marisol knows you exist. Oh, did I not accept? I thought I sent you an invite. Did not go through.
Did you? I have to open like Firefox in order to see that.
Oh, I think it's working now. Is it working?
Stream together should not be captured as a single browser source. Please use stream together on one browser window. Chrome require what? It's like opening the wrong thing when I click accept.
Yeah, mine was weird too when I tried to accept it. So that's why I added Marisol manually. But I thought I
What the fuck is going on Twitch?
Well. A clunky Twitch feature? Classic. So classic.
Something went wrong.
I think I'll probably do like maybe one or two more, and then I should probably go play Star Trek. Especially if we're gonna watch something, because I'm probably gonna be playing that for like an hour or two. Are you still gonna be up to watch something after that?
Oh, there we go. I think so. I need to talk to my partner because like we were originally gonna go shopping at like the outlet stores tomorrow, but I don't know if he still plans on doing it. He's asleep, so I can't talk to him. How does that work?
How do you talk to someone in their sleep?
Yeah, can I like talk to him in his dreams?
Yeah. We'll just do a little dream seance. Let's do a little dream walking real quick.
Oh, we're summoning people?
Yeah. We're gonna go have monotonous daily chore conversations with Dorcas's partner in their sleep.
That sounds like a dream, actually.
Let me look this
Help
up.
me.
Real quick. Let me see how long these stores are open for. If I need to wake up early or not. If I don't have to wake up early, then it's not a big deal.
It showed a little thing on my actual, like, chat thing here. What happens when I go to create a dashboard?
I need to turn you up, Marisol.
Oh, I think we'll have plenty of time. I might have to wake up maybe like an hour early, but like they're open till like 8 p.m.
Oh, wow. Marisol, can you say something?
Hello, it's me, Marisol Lords.
The Marisol Lords.
Yes.
I don't think I
It's sort
ever
of kinda.
understand the tweets that you send, Marisol, but I do laugh.
Good.
The things
They're
you
not for
tweet
you to get.
are so wild sometimes.
What makes you say that?
Let me go to your Twitter.
You want to know something funny, though?
Yeah.
Yesterday, they did know I was Marisol Lords at Chipotle, and I got a free bowl.
Oh.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Local celebrity.
Tiff.
Maybe that's
Shower
the tweet
me.
that I didn't understand.
No, you didn't understand. You didn't understand. They don't know I'm Marisol Lords getting food.
Yeah, what does that mean?
It means that I was out of drag at a restaurant picking up a to-go order, and
Oh.
no one knew I was Marisol Lords because I was out of drag.
Wait, are you that well known in your area that you have to, that like people like know who you are when you're in drag just walking around?
Yeah,
Oh my god.
I've been recognized at the grocery store.
Wow.
Well, keep in mind we have like only one gay bar here, so I have a gay person in a 50-mile radius. Well, no, the entire state of Florida knows me. but specifically like if being recognized, like a good 50-mile radius knows me if they're queer.
Especially Ron DeSantis.
Please.
Ron DeSantis is trying to take your shoes.
So true. Rick Scott knows who I am.
Doesn't Ron DeSantis wear like those little heely shoes?
They all do. They all wear like heel lifts.
Because they're so short. It's just a tiny little
Yeah, they're
man.
so insecure about it.
Small little man.
Just wear a platform heel, diva.
I know. Just wear a full platform heel.
Oh, we're wearing Twitch shirts. Got it.
You went on a hyperfixation rabbit
seconds.
hole because the U.S. Department of Defense needs Boeing as their 37% of Boeing income.
You actually thought
Wait,
we were playing
what?
with Danae? Was Danae playing?
I'm playing with Danae on Friday.
Ooh.
I think.
Ooh. Oh, weren't we all going to play together? Miss Danae said we were all going to play together.
Yeah, Friday.
Yeah, Friday.
Oh, okay. Work.
Apparently. We're making it work.
I love that for us. You hate
That
being
just makes
tall?
me so
Why
happy.
do? I love tall men.
I love having plans.
Yeah.
I
like
love
things
learning that I have plans.
Whenever I make plans for you.
Yeah, I literally never make plans. And then somebody tells me that I'm doing something and I go, work. And then I show up. Usually late. You want to be short and all the daddies love you? Do daddies only like short boys? Being tall is the bane of your life. You wish you were 5'4". Wait, why? But then you can't reach things on shelves. Like, I don't have a problem with my height. I'm about like 5'11". I feel like I'm very average height. But I do wish I was taller. I feel like I would have been happier if I was like 6'3"-ish. I feel like 6'3" is a good height.
Ooh. It's Ghostface, so true.
Ah.
Oh, he's right here.
Excuse me, more of your body that you can grow. That's true.
Oh, no.
People who are taller tend to have more like medical problems, especially as they get older. Like, I've never known a tall person who didn't have back problems.
No! I cleared that window. This man's a liar and a deceiver and a cheater.
Oh my god, we're playing with
Oh no, don't put me in the
paint.net.
basement. I hate the basement.
Not
It's so
paint.net.
scary down here.
Is paint.net a real website? Are they selling paint?
Paint.net. Like when you have a Chipotle burrito and then have a date afterwards.
Oh no.
He's here. He's going after you. Doll eyes.
I don't see him.
Damn it, he came back to the fucking hook
Oh,
in the
God.
basement because he's a freak.
that's why I don't see him apparently. Oh, he probably thought I unhooked you. Because I was kind of running towards that direction.
Oh, he's still on me.
Your back aches, but that's from
Hey.
carrying the shows I'm in. Like the theater shows? Like the musicals? Are you doing musicals? What shows you in? I have a question for anyone who's ever been like in a theatrical production. what's it like to be in a play that you know is bad? Because like I used to do theater. I used to do costuming. I was a costume designer, and I did like costume design and construction and etc. for years, for like probably like 4 or 5 years. I did that, and I went to college for it and everything. And there was always those plays that like I would work on where it was like everyone in the production knew it was
She's
bad.
on the hook again.
But like there's nothing you could do, right? It's like sometimes a play is just bad and you just have to follow through with it and do the oh my god. Please.
Really?
It's fine, and being a distraction.
That connects.
But I just wonder like what is that like to be in the play? Depends if the pay is worth not getting creative joy.
What? Wait. What the fuck was that?
I'm not even
like
saying
blinked
like
forward and hit me.
creative joy. I'm saying like you know this show is bad. You know that everybody who watches the show is
This
going
man
to
is so
leave
laggy.
thinking it was terrible. Oh my God,
He's like
please.
stutter stepping forward.
Why I can't hear the fucking skill checks for some reason. Probably because I'm talking so much. I'm gonna have to turn the game up a little bit. Like, it's like I feel like he has Huntress Lullaby, but he doesn't. I'm just literally not hearing the skill checks.
Oh my god.
I'm behind you. Hey.
Okay. Oh, she stayed in the basement, or she went back down. Ugh.
$20 a shift? That's not really how
Man's
theater
being
works.
Nasty.
When you're in a play, you don't have theater shifts.
So sorry. I went for a great skill check.
If everyone around you shit, it's more likely to stick out.
It gives
in your mind.
agitation and iron grasp.
I don't just mean like everybody in the play is shit. I mean like it's a shit play. Like I don't know what kind of theater do you do, Funky Mr. Chicken? Are you doing like mainstream commercial stuff, or because like when I used to do theater, I did it all in and around Baltimore.
She's Deliverance.
And Baltimore people really like weird, like avant-garde shit.
Damn.
So like I'm trying to think of some of the worst plays I worked on. Oh my god, there's this play. I'm not going to say the name of the play because it's not a play you would ever know. But I remember when I was in college, I didn't work on this play like to any extreme degree. I think I did some stitching or alterations for a costume. I think I did some costume alterations or something. Like just basic stitching work, nothing crazy. So I didn't have any like real deep involvement in the play. I barely knew what it was about. I didn't even read it. But I was credited in the play because I was like a stitcher, right? So like, you know, the designer gave me some costumes, said, here, do these alterations, and I did them. And I went to see the play because the play was written by my professor. And I knew the professor and I actually liked her a lot. And she also starred in the play. And it was so fucking bad. It was so bad and it was so weird. It was basically like about this like Appalachian town.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a totem before I go.
This woman goes back to this Appalachian town where she grew up, and it was very like Wicker Man-esque. She like becomes a part of this like cult ritual, and I don't remember the specifics. It wasn't interesting. It was so boring. But also I remember that my professor who was in the play and who also wrote it spent a large portion of the play like basically naked. They like stripped her down for this like ritual, and she just did most of the play naked. It was so much. And I was sitting front row.
Time to go.
I was sitting close enough where
yeah, she
my
bought some extra time. She
professor,
had,
who
like,
was
deep
naked
stroke
in
or
front of me,
something.
could see
Oh.
every bit of my facial expression and reaction to the terrible play I was watching.
Oh, we have one gen left. Work.
Yeah, I've got it about halfway
that
done.
she wrote.
Work. You stay on that gen.
Yeah, I
Stop
just
running
wonder,
down
like,
that
fast.
what the fuck did the other people who were
Trying
in
to
that play
heal
think?
you.
You've done immersive hyperrealism that shifts into
Poor
surrealism.
Paint.net. Her date went wrong.
Gotta make Kafafi. I believe in you, Miss Fire. You could do it. You could make that Kafafi.
Which one are you at?
I'm like way on the other side of the map from where he's been.
Okay.
Like right on the edge.
I'm gonna work on the gen he just kicked.
Alright. I'm gonna head to a door.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be
go to a door.
I'm gonna be to the door
Hi,
on your,
Aryan. How are you?
the right hand side of you. I think he has no ed. He definitely has no ed. And it's right at the door that I'm at. If I go down. Or that's a totem.
Did the professor have nice curves?
mind.
No, she was
Oh, okay.
a fairly out of
Okay,
shape
Right here.
60-year-old woman.
I take a hit.
Oh. Oh, I
Where's
didn't mean
penance? Whoa.
I mean, like, I'm not
Whoa.
like it wasn't about like her body.
Freak.
Like that wasn't the thing. It was about the fact that I'm
sorry, you're on
seeing my
TikTok,
professor
doll thighs?
naked. Mostly naked. I never saw her like genitals or
I guess we'll
anything.
never know.
What was
You
that?
never know.
I said, are you on TikTok?
No.
Okay, thank God. Fucking freak.
Work.
Work. No, not more, you know.
Why am I talking about people that are 60
Hey, we
years
still got
old?
3 out. That's good.
There's nothing wrong with being 60 years old. We're all going to be 60 years old eventually if we're lucky. If not, we'll die sooner. Those are your options.
How much do you want to play before you go and play your Star Trek game?
I think I'll do one more.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Honestly, if we're gonna be watching stuff tonight, I do kind of want to like fully get out of drag and eat before we do that, anyways.
That's fair. Sometimes you just need more credits on your resume and just associate with the shitty show. That's fair. That makes sense. Isn't your partner in his 50s? Yes, one of my partners is like 52, I think. I like old men, you'll find. And 50 isn't even that old, but you know what I mean. I would fuck a grandpa in his 70s.
Deja vu on this build.
I don't
Yeah.
I don't fucking care. The way I see it is that when I'm 70, I hope somebody will still want to fuck me. What flag is your DB icon? That's the polyamory. Wait. Yeah, that's the polyamory flag. The flag of the polyamorous. You did hair when you were 19? Oh my god. Wait, who were you in hair? Wait. British people do hair? I feel like hair is such a uniquely American show. Tell that to the guy I'm crushing on. Wait, why? Because he's old? Wait, what? My fairy daddy was 83. The oldest man I've ever been with, I think, is my partner, George.
It's a singularity.
I don't think I've ever been with anyone older than him. But I would. I'm not
He's coming
opposed to
directly
it.
to us.
And I mean, obviously I will, because I'm in a relationship with him. And we're all aging. People look at age in such a, like, counterproductive way. Like, I feel like people look at aging as if it's a bad thing. Fairy daddy is the first daddy you meet that will introduce you to gay culture. I never had that. I just had the internet. Just stings a little. Wait, what does? Being old? Getting old? Wait, what stings? We got earlier I was talking about how my uncle died today. I didn't really know him super well, so I wasn't like super like upset about it or anything. But of course, as I'm talking about my dead uncle, his fucking daughter, who is my only family member who ever comes to my stream, just happened to be watching on TikTok.
Oh wow.
Oh,
I know, and I was like, I
no.
felt so bad because I haven't actually talked to her because it just happened today. But she seemed okay. I hope she's well. I felt so bad. I was like, I hope it doesn't sound like I'm talking shit about your dead dad who just died today. It's just weird when you have a family member die and you like don't really know them super well, so you're kind of like, oh, like sorry my family member's dead, but also like it doesn't really affect me emotionally.
Yeah.
Yeah,
somebody
it's I
was
mean,
hoping to
it's one of
save.
those things where it's like obviously you care about your relatives possibly that are still alive and
Yeah.
surviving, but like you're not personally mourning the loss because you're not like close to them.
Yeah, like I feel bad for like my mom, like it was her brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I felt the same way when one of my uncles died because I was like, I didn't really, he was never really in my life, so
Yeah.
I didn't have like much of a personal history with him.
Yeah, not only was he not really in my life, but he was also like a very troubled alcoholic. And like even my cousin who was in my chat today, she was talking about how like he had like literal brain rot from his alcoholism. Like he had like dementia brought on from the alcoholism. So like permanent like brain damage type dementia. So even for like the last like decade or so of his life, he wasn't really like himself at all. So it's like not really somebody I ever really interacted with. He also lived in Florida, so like
Oh, hey.
oh hey. We were actually talking about Florida. And whether or not it's safe for gay people to live there. You hear
It's like
needs
maybe
for stuff?
No, I'm
Wow.
kidding.
Wait,
The
what?
state is so like maybe I knew your uncle since the state is so small.
Oh, I mean, he said he lived. She said he lived in like mid Florida.
Most of Florida's pretty mid.
Whoa, let's not be so crazy now.
Is it getting political down there?
It's always been political down here.
That's fair. I can't imagine what it's like. I've only ever lived in Maryland and New York, which are like obviously every state has like some level of like political division, but every state I've ever lived in was pretty consistently like a blue state. So I can't imagine what it's like to live in a place where like people are so divided politically.
Yeah, I mean we've had two Republican representatives for the past like however long since I was in high school. So like 9 years, 10 years, decade.
Yeah.
Like back to back. We had Rick Scott and then we had DeSantis. So it hasn't been great for Florida.
Do you see people who are liking Kamala Harris down there?
Yeah, I would say anybody who's like Democratic or in like a bigger city.
Is there a lot of like rural areas in Florida?
Yeah, the most of the state is just rural areas. Like for
Really?
instance, like I live in a sea of 100-mile radius of like rural towns.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a thing. I just assumed it was like a bunch of cities because there's like Miami and Orlando and like. It seems like there's
Yeah,
a bunch of like massive cities in Florida.
There is, but like everything else around it.
This match has been so tough. The singularity is so rough.
Yeah, good
Yeah.
singularity is difficult.
Like, you just have so much control over the
Charming.
map. And it's like you don't get rid of the pods. Like, they just get disabled briefly. So you have to, like, constantly go get... Like, this is why I'm fascinated as to why people are so, like, anti-Skull Merchant, even though they, like, literally took away her ability to directly, 3-gen. But, like, Singularity can just... It did affect it. I was like, that didn't affect that thing. I'm gonna scream. Like, he can literally just sit on every gen and, like, watch over it.
Yeah, and then also teleport. Like,
Yeah, teleport to
as if
you
it's not bad
directly.
enough that he can literally sit on the gens and watch them.
He also has this 3-gen that's all out, all in the open. Because he doesn't care about the one that's down here. In the school.
I've been trying to do this upstairs gen in the house the entire match.
Yeah, I was trying to work on it a little bit, but he's also got his. I'm coming downstairs.
Oh, work.
Sorry.
Hello.
It's finally done.
Latrice Royale once said, "Get those
I'm
nuts
still
out
coming
of my
downstairs.
face."
Be careful.
I took a hit. Oh, he did not want me.
No. I only wanted my juicy biceps. My big juicy Gabriel biceps. I should not have taken this basement chase. It was a mistake.
I was watching this this like short little video essay about like the history of dollhouses today, and it made me think of you.
Aww. I actually don't like dollhouses.
I know you don't like dollhouses, but it's doll related, okay?
Yeah.
But it reminded me of the dollhouse that, like, the dollhouse I played the most with, with like Barbies.
You
Oh
were
no, it was
Michelle.
99!
It was very confusing why we were doing
I'm
it.
going
I think
to it.
She just wanted us all nude. You picked a show based on that. Wait, what? Wait, you were in a
Thank
theater
you.
like
You're
for educational purposes, and they picked hair.
Yeah, he had to take me so far.
That's concerning.
Yeah, I like tracked down the dollhouse that I used to have for my Barbies. So I couldn't remember what it was. And then I found pictures of it online and I was like, that's it. It was nice.
Oh wow.
I'm coming for you. I'm just gonna grab a little thing real quick.
Did I go the wrong way, or is the pallet? Oh, I still went the wrong way. Well, goodbye, everyone. It was nice being alive, but now I'm going to be dead.
Sorry, I didn't know you had
Oh,
the
no.
floppy.
Yeah, well, if you had just like immediately healed me, I have resurgence. So I was at like 75%. That's all gone now.
You just
It's
you
so
just
gone.
produced Revent, and you were. And was Collins after auditioning for Angel?
I didn't check. Is the basement in here? Fuck, it's not.
Wait, Funky Mr. Chicken. I don't know if this is an appropriate question to ask, but are you
We're
white?
like on top of each other.
Am I allowed to? Are you allowed to ask if somebody's white? Is that socially acceptable? Did you want us to show they were better than us? Wait, what? You are white. I've never seen a white person play Collins. I don't think I've seen a white person play Angel either. I guess there's no specific like racial identity tied to any of the characters in Rent, to my knowledge. I don't think there is, right?
I'm gonna die.
But it's weird to imagine a white person playing Collins. Am I wrong? Have I ever seen a white person play Collins? The only reason I ask is because I just, from the way we've had discussions, you just seem like a white person. But it could just be because you're British. I mean, you said you are white, so obviously you are white, but you've always seemed like a white person. Not that it matters. It just struck me that I've never seen a white man play Collins before. And for some reason, I guess because I've never seen that happen, I just assumed that there was some sort of like element of like racial identity to that character, but I don't think there is.
He's not going to be nice to me, I can tell.
Gimbridge is so white. They did Hairspray. The black. I'm sorry, what? Wait. They did Hairspray without any black people? How? So hi, Licorice. That doesn't make any sense. That's insane. Hat spray. Wait, so
No, he's gonna come kill me. Okay, fine.
I'm running through the musical Hairspray in my fucking head.
Do the thing.
I'm trying to imagine a white woman in a hat singing "I Know Where I've Been."
Well, I gave you a gift.
He was letting you do it, and then you said no.
What?
Well, he hit me first.
He did.
And the
but then
night
he was
is
allowing
black
you
as
to
my.
do all that
Wait, so
thing.
it's just you're. Am I imagine this right? It was just a bunch of white people, and the discrimination was that some of those white people were wearing hats. Is that what you're
I know,
saying?
that's what he was communicating.
Wait, what?
Other non-binary.
That's insane. That's
Taking that off their hook.
insane. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Like,
Yeah.
so when they talk about integration in hat spray, they're talking about the people who wear hats integrating with the people who don't wear hats, and that's the big drama of hat spray. That's like so insane. That's so insanely like tone deaf.
Well, I hope y'all have an amazing rest of your night, and you watch whatever you watch.
Thank you for playing.
Good night, Marisol.
You joined the chat at the
Nice.
wrong time.
See y'all
I feel like
Friday
I
at
joined
no time.
reality at the wrong time.
We'll find
I'm
out.
like trying to
soon.
I'm trying to imagine what that would be.
So you're gonna go do your little Star Trek game?
Yeah, sorry. I'm like reeling right now because Funky Mr. Chicken was telling me about how in Cambridge they did a production of Hairspray with no black people. And it's known as hat spray because the discrimination in the musical was that it was white people who don't wear hats discriminating against white people who do wear hats, and that was the conflict of the musical.
Oh no.
I've literally been sitting here for like the past 5 minutes just trying to understand what the fuck that would look like.
When did they do this?
I don't know. Funky Mr. Chicken, when did this happen?
wild.
Also, is there a video production of this? Because maybe that's what we should react to.
I don't know if I can handle that. I don't think I can handle that.
$2013.
No.
I mean, Hairspray is not that old. It's only from like what, 2005?
Yeah.
Let's see, Cambridge.
That's insane.
Hat spray.
Hello, Hydro. That's awful. It's like we did Rent, but like we decided it should just we made all the characters straight. We just think it makes more sense.
Yeah. Well, because we were talking about we were talking about Rent actually, because Funky Mr. Chicken played Collins in Rent, and I was thinking like, I've never seen a white person play Collins in my life. Like, and I don't think that you have to be a person of color to play that role, but like traditionally, Rent's supposed to be very diversely cast. So usually there's only like one or two white people, and it's usually Mark and Roger. And then we just started discussing hat spray.
That's
When they did Rent but AIDS and diabetes, I do remember that. And then Mimi didn't die in the end.
what?
Yeah, there was a children's production of Rent where they changed AIDS to diabetes.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
And there's I don't know if it was the
loses
same
the
production.
entire meaning and context of everything.
Well, because instead of doing drugs, they were doing like pixie sticks or something. It's very Riverdale coded. Okay, let's play Star Trek.
Yeah, y'all go have fun with that.
And then we will reconvene later.
Yeah. Have fun.
Bye. Thank you for playing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Am I still in the stream together? Also, the way I didn't... Did I download the game? Let me see. I gorgeously check. Does this game have a... Play on your device. Okay, perfect. Oh, perfect. I think this game has an actual computer version. Gorgeous. Ah. We love Star Trek having its own computer version. Okay, great. Just in time for Merlin to scream. Yeah, you have a lot to say. Everyone knows. You good? Okay. When I auditioned for Hairspray, it was open auditions. The hat idea was brought up at the table read when we had no black people in the cast. Wait, were you in this production, Funky Mr. Chicken? Who did you play? Who did you play? You left at the table. That's probably the correct choice. That's so valid of you. Who were you cast as? Also, what theater company did this? I need to know. Okay, we're doing it. We're uploading the game. Not uploading, downloading. Just be a moment. I'm trying to think of like the worst productions I ever worked on. They were usually like really small plays written by like somebody that I vaguely knew. Cause like when you work in theater, everybody's a fucking playwright. And everybody's producing some fucking play that nobody cares about. And it's not very good. And like those were usually the worst plays I ever worked on. Was like some professor of mine was like had like written a play and it was being produced or something. There we go. There we are. Okay, work. Is there sound? One of my partners is obsessed with this game. He's been playing it for literally years. Oh, is this not a new game? I think this is my old game from when I was last sponsored by them. Let's see. Maybe this is a new game. Wait. Can't remember the name. I think it was like, it was their first and last show. Damn, their first and last show. They're just one and done. Let me put some music on. That's insane. If you were gonna produce any show, like what's like your dream role? Just curious. There were so many shows that I wanted to design. Like there were so many shows where, like back when I used to do theater, where I truly was like, if I, like I will do this show before I die. And then I of course stopped doing theater, but I remember my top shows that I always wanted to do were Sweeney Todd. Sweeney Todd was always one that I wanted to do just because I love Mrs. Lovett. And I always wanted to design, like I just wanted to design Mrs. Lovett. Gingerbread Elle Woods. Oh my god, one of my partners has always wanted to play Elle Woods. He knows the entirety of Legally Blonde the musical. Like he knows the whole thing. Oh wait, let me put this over here. Just a second, I need to pull up the sponsorship elements. Okay, work. Okay, work. What was I gonna say though? I had something to say. I had something to say. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, great. You're Anthony and Sweeney. Anthony. I love that for you. That's a rough role. I feel like that's a role a lot of people don't like. I will say Anthony's part of Joanna is kind of boring. I'll not lie. It's a tough role to sing, though. You're the token het twink. Not a token het twink. So you give masculine twink energy, is what you're saying? Mask for mask twink energy. I love that some of these characters are the cartoon people from Lower Decks. I don't know if I need to do that right now. Open all. Okay, work. Help, I don't remember how to play this game. Something to redeem. So I can recruit someone. The Anthony who plays definitely gay. You just assumed he loved Joanna because she's pretty. Oh wait, I should put the. Here we go. Where's the message I had? There it is. There we go. There we are. Okay, great. You're pulling from your own experience there. I love the song. The one song that Anthony sings that I do like is the one with Joanna where they're like planning to run away. I can't remember like what the song is called. It's one that they cut from the movie. And I feel like it's the one good song with Anthony in it. Do you know what I'm talking about? I mean, you should know what I'm talking about because you were in the musical. The one where she's like, I need my reticle. What is that song called? I will say the best role in Sweeney Todd, like if you're gonna be in Sweeney Todd, the best role is Lucy. Lucy's a great role. I saw a production of Sweeney Todd that was so bad. It's like everything about it was horrible, but the actress who played Lucy was incredible. And I remember I was particularly annoyed with this production of Sweeney Todd because the actress playing Mrs. Lovett was one, terrible, like just so bad. And then two, she literally dropped lines in the middle of A Little Priest. Have a good night, Ray. Thank you for hanging out. In the middle of A Little Priest, a song that relies on every single word has to be so precise in that song. Because if Mrs. Lovett doesn't say her lines right, nothing Sweeney Todd makes sense in that song. And it's just so fast paced that they don't have time to like correct things. It was insane. I felt insane watching that. I was like, if you don't know, if you've never seen Sweeney Todd and you don't know what's going on, This looks crazy. Kiss Me, that was the song, yeah. Am I doing this right? Okay, work. I feel like I'm just collecting all the things I didn't collect when I last played this game. Angela Lansbury's The OG Mrs. Lovett was wild. Yeah. Angela Lansbury's Mrs. Lovett, while I understand that was sort of the original intent for the character, it's actually my least favorite Mrs. Lovett. My favorite Mrs. Lovett is actually Patti LuPone. I think Patti LuPone is an icon. Is there water in the spaceship? Star Trek is wild. Like, why is my spaceship full of water? Is that normal? Is that a normal reaction to space? Where does the space water come from? Okay, work. Okay, work. Cover girl. Give a twirl. I feel like I'm already losing my mind. I'm already losing it. Merlin's being a weird little freak cat. Per usual. Where does water exist in space? What clouds? I don't know, but I would get my space alien wife wet if there's no rain. I'm not sure. I mean, there's water in my space. Like, this is in space. This is space. And there's like a lake here. I don't know if this is like a good lake though. I'm gonna have so many speed boosts. Did I just not use these at all last time I played? Okay, we upgrade, we slay, we boots. I have an insane amount of speed boosts. Which production was described as a concert where they sang the opening ballad? They started tearing their costumes apart, and it was in fact staged. Wait, what? Pfft. Are you talking about a famous production of Sweeney Todd? Because I don't know. I mean, I remember there was this, Praxius, is Star Trek Fleet Command. our sponsor for the week. You too could play Star Trek Fleet Command for free. And if we get 5 people who get to level 5 in Star Trek Fleet Command, which by the way takes like 15 minutes. We already have 2 people there. So 3 more people. We will play Roblox. I will play Dress to Impress. I promise. Is it actually visible? Yeah, it's visible. I believe in you all. For free. Emma Thompson was Mrs. Lovett. Oh, is that the one with Imelda Staunton? Or is that a different production? Because I remember Imelda Staunton played, am I saying her name right? That was a good production of Sweeney Todd. I never saw it live, obviously, because I'm not in England, but I remember seeing videos of it and I was like, her performance as Mrs. Lovett was like unsettling. Like, she's so good at making like a serial killer woman feel so real. The New York Philharmonic. Is that the production with... Was that not the production with Patti LuPone? Because I remember there was a concert version with Patti LuPone. And then they went to Broadway with it. Okay, we're doing great. We're slaying. We're bootsing and we're slaying. What's the synopsis of Sweeney Todd? Who is Todd and why is they so Sweeney? Okay, so the plot of Sweeney Todd. So Okay, so Sweeney Todd arrives in London with a hot dude named Anthony, and he goes to a meat shop where they sell meat pies, where he meets Mrs. Lovett. And Mrs. Lovett tells Sweeney Todd the story of Benjamin Barker. And then it's revealed in this interaction that Sweeney Todd is Benjamin Barker. And Benjamin Barker was a guy who was exiled from London, imprisoned and exiled from London, basically for no other reason than he had a smoking hot wife. His wife was so hot that the judge, I guess the judge, he was just the judge, right? The judge was so attracted to Benjamin Barker's wife that he imprisoned Benjamin Barker so he could have her for himself. Explaining this out loud, it sounds crazy, but this is the plot of Sweeney Todd. So anyway, so Benjamin Barker now has changed his identity. He's now Sweeney Todd. He's much older. And he's come back to be with his wife. Mrs. Lovett reveals to Benjamin Barker that his wife has passed away. She unalived herself. So Benjamin Barker, in a fit of grief and rage, decides he's going to kill the judge and get his revenge. What happens next? After that, hold on, let me think. Mrs. Lovett tells Benjamin Barker he should move back in and he can live in her house. Because it used to be his house, but now it's her house and whatever. And she has her little meat pie shop downstairs, and then he opens up and he becomes a barber upstairs. He was a barber before, but now he's a barber who is doing, I don't know, more barbering. Anyway, so they go to this like event in the city square where Senor Pirelli, who is a famous barber, is selling like snake oil, and Sweeney Todd, as a publicity stunt, challenges Senor Pirelli to a barbering duel in the center of, I guess, London. I don't know. I think they're just in London at this point. I'm honestly not sure. Sweeney Todd destroys Senor Pirelli in this barbering duel, publicly humiliating Senor Pirelli. So then he does this as like a publicity stunt, come to my shop above the shitty pie shop that nobody likes. Bada boom. Anyway, so they come to the shop, Pirelli comes, and Pirelli reveals that they know Benjamin Barker. They remember him and they recognize him. And basically Pirelli extorts Benjamin Barker and says that unless you give me X% of your earnings or whatever, I'm going to out you as Benjamin Barker. So Benjamin Barker, in a fit of impulsive rage, murders Senor Pirelli on the spot. And Mrs. Lovett comes in and is like, oh, you killed them. And Mrs. Lovett, we have to remember, is not the most normal kind of person. So her first response is checking the body to see what money he had, and basically pickpocketing the body. And then she has to decide, like, what are we going to do with the dead body? Mrs. Lovett, being a resourceful, nasty little woman who makes nasty little pies, decides it's basically free meat. So they chop up the body, and Mrs. Lovett starts baking the body, the dead body, into the meat pies. But as they're doing this, as she's coming up with this idea, she realizes this is just free meat. Like, it goes farther than just like, oh, you know, like he wants to kill people for revenge. Like, Mrs. Lovett just wants meat, and it's free if they just kill people, and then they have free meat, and then she can bake the meat into the pies, and then she sells it to the customers. And also, it's kind of set up early on that part of the reason Mrs. Lovett's meat pies are so shitty is because she's like killing alley cats and shit to like make the pie. Like, she doesn't really have a good source for meat. So anyway, so they start to murder people and not just participate in cannibalism, but like actively like sell human meat pies to their customers. It's very campy and very fun. It sounds horrifying, but it's like mostly full of jokes and like fun. I mean, it's technically a horror musical, I guess. It's not scary, but you know, it's a little gross. Anyway. Oh, meanwhile, there's like this little like there's this little man boy. I don't know. He's usually a child, like depicted as a child, but he's typically played by like a grown man, named Toby. Toby? And Toby's just like a poor child that like they use as like free child labor. I don't know. There's nothing really crazy. There's nothing really that important about Toby for most of the musical, other than the fact that Toby starts to catch on that Sweeney Todd's maybe a little sus. What's the guise for the human meat? There's no guise. They just bake it into pies and people eat it. Oh yeah, no, she can't catch the cats like Mrs. Mooney. That's right. Right. No one's gonna harm you. Yeah. But other stuff happens before then, because business is thriving. They're doing great. But then, so Sweeney Todd's daughter is still alive and out there. So this is like the subplot. This is the part where Funky Mr. Chicken comes in. Funky Mr. Chicken plays the hot guy who was on the boat with Sweeney Todd. And that hot guy is really obsessed with this strange, pale ghost woman who's trapped in a tower, Rapunzel style. Her name's Joanna. Joanna is Sweeney Todd's daughter. She's basically a prisoner of Judge Turpin, the judge who sentenced Sweeney Todd to be, you know, I don't know, deported or whatever happened to him. He got like exiled. That judge kept Sweeney Todd's daughter and he wants to marry her. So she's basically like, she's been like his like adopted daughter for like a decade. And now that she's like 16, he wants to literally marry her because he's that kind of guy. So Anthony conspires to try to steal her away. Joanna doesn't have a lot of options, so she kind of mostly goes along with it. She doesn't always, though. She doesn't always seem that interested in being stolen, like, all the time, but she does mostly go along with it. Anyway, that whole subplot is so boring. Like, literally nobody cares. Sorry, Funky Mr. Chicken. It's the parts of the musical where, like, everybody falls asleep when those two are singing to each other. But they are kind of important, sort of. Are they? Anyway, meanwhile, there's this old beggar woman named Lucy. Now, Lucy just seems like a fun little bit of character, like a fun little bit of, like, I don't know, London backstory. She's just an old raunchy beggar woman who's constantly trying to do unspeakable things. Hi, Lucian, how are you? She has a lot of great numbers, honestly. They're really short little numbers where she's just like a nasty old woman in the street, and I love her. She's the best character in Sweeney Todd. But she's mostly inconsequential for like the majority of the musical. She's just kind of around. So Sweeney Todd... You're so down. You're gonna find a bootleg soon. There's a movie version. The movie version is with Johnny Depp and Helena Bonham Carter. It's not bad. It's just they can't really sing the parts super well. But I think if you're not a huge musical theater person, the movie version is fine. Like, it's a good adaptation as far as movies go. It's just their singing is not great, but it's not like unbearable. Like, it's fine. It's passable. They can't really sing the part the way it's supposed to be, though. Anyway. What happens next? So business is booming. He gets his fancy little chair that he's so excited about. The beetle comes. What's a beetle? I'm not entirely sure. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen like 3 productions of Sweeney Todd. I still don't know what a beetle is. I'm assuming this is some sort of like British law enforcement. Can Funky Mr. Chicken explain to me what a beetle is? Six is great. I have seen 6 actually. If you're gonna watch a bootleg version of a live production of Sweeney Todd, my personal favorite is the Patti LuPone version. I think Patti LuPone is one of the best Mrs. Lovetts, like vocally. But I'm also biased because when I was growing up, Patti LuPone was kind of the best version. Like when I was growing up, the only real versions that you could easily get were the Patti LuPone version, the Angela Lansbury version, and then the movie version. which Helena Bonham Carter, it plays a fine Mrs. Lovett. She just can't really sing super well. So Beetle is his name? Oh, I thought it was like a job. I thought like a beetle was like a sheriff or something. I don't know. Anyway, back to the plot. I'll kind of go through it really quickly. Yeah, so the beetle's like the judge's henchman or whatever. So Sweeney Todd gets the beetle, kills him, I think he kills him. And then he gets Judge Turpin, kills him too, I think. But in the fuss, Lucy the beggar woman comes up to the building. And she's like in the building, being a weird beggar woman. And it's right as Judge Turpin is on his way. So Sweeney Todd, not really caring too much, he's just like he's like, oh shit, the judge is coming. I have to kill him as soon as possible. He just slashes Lucy's throat and like moves on. A beadle, sometimes spelled beetle, is an official who may usher, keep order, reports. Okay, yeah, so it is like a job. Okay, that's what I thought. I was gonna say, I don't think Beetle is his name because he calls him the Beetle. So anyway, he kills Lucy the beggar woman. Does it matter? Not at the moment. He goes on to sing a really homoerotic song to the judge as he shaves him, and then he kills the judge. Meanwhile, Mrs. Lovett's in the basement. Lucy's body has been tossed. Did I miss something? Sorry, the bigger woman. Did I reveal the truth? Did I reveal the secret? Anyway, the bigger woman's body has been tossed. Loot bag found with Patty LuPone. Okay, work. Honestly, if you're gonna watch it, I'm not going to go any farther. You can experience it yourself. I will say, the thing I love about Mrs. Lovett as a character, I'm just gonna go on my Mrs. Lovett rant really quickly. Joanna was there disguised as a man, but I don't think that's that important because he doesn't kill Joanna. He almost does. Like, the irony of that is kind of fun, but there's no real lasting consequences of the fact that Joanna's there other than like that moment, that interaction they have. What I was gonna say though is the reason I love Sweeney Todd, and it's specifically related to Mrs. Lovett, is that it's really up to the production and the specific actress playing Mrs. Lovett, how they want to play her. Now, the production with Patty LuPone plays Mrs. Lovett very like deviously. I would say in the Patty LuPone version, Patty LuPone makes Mrs. Lovett kind of like the villain, which in a lot of ways, the fun thing about Sweeney Todd is that even though it's sort of like Sweeney Todd versus the judge is kind of the whole setup, the real antagonist to Sweeney Todd is actually Mrs. Lovett. Mrs. Lovett's actually the villain, and I think Patty LuPone plays Mrs. Lovett like the villain, and I think that's fun. I think that's a lot more fun than most portrayals. Like for instance, like in the movie version, I do feel like it's almost sadder in the movie version than any other production I've seen, because I do think Helena Bonham Carter does a good job of playing Mrs. Lovett like she's genuinely in love with Sweeney Todd. But I do think it's really up to the actress in the production. Like, how much does Mrs. Lovett actually love Sweeney Todd? Or is it all just a sham? Is it all just Mrs. Lovett trying to use him to get what she wants because she's a capitalist cannibal Barbie, who is just out here having this man murder people so she can get free meat for her meat pies? And like, business is booming. Like, she's making tons of money. This is why were the bigger woman Todd's there? Oh, that's true. They are all there in the same room. Yeah. That's true. And that is like thematically important, I think. Human pies are delicious. I mean, I've never eaten a person, but I can only imagine. I mean, people scarf them down. They love their meat pies. I'm vegan, so I can't relate. Hi, Gargle Blast. Good old Gargle Blast. We are only 3 more people. If 3 more people get to level 5 in Star Trek, we will play Roblox. I'll tell you that, and I'll tell you that for free. Holodeck? Wait, what's the holodeck? Oh, it's something I have to build. Oh, I see. What about these 10-minute speed ups? Minute speed up? 1 minute speed up. Ba-ba-da boom. What if the person is vegan themselves? Did I cancel them out? If I ate another vegan, does that make that vegan? That's a good question. I don't think so. Unless the vegan's consenting. Like the CEO of PETA. Did you ever see the CEO of PETA's will? It's insane. The CEO of PETA's will literally, like, she wants to be like dismembered and like eaten as a meal. And like, people can say what they want about PETA. Like, I don't think their methods of activism are very like effective personally. But I do love the drama of the CEO of PETA writing up her will and basically asking people to cannibalize her. I think that's iconic. Iconic. Or I guess the president, because it's a nonprofit. I think it's a nonprofit, right? By the Sea feels like it shows its love. Just to give up all... I would say that By the Sea can be interpreted either way. I think it can certainly be Mrs. Lovett being very romantic, but it could also be Mrs. Lovett just being excited about their like their business success. Because in a lot of ways she's kind of just fantasizing about like retiring, essentially. I think it can be played either way. And I would argue that Patti LuPone plays it way less romantic. I don't think there's almost anything romantic about Patti LuPone's interpretation of Mrs. Lovett. I think a lot of the parts that she could play romantic, she plays as like pure camp. Like campy buffoonery. I have to use the restroom. But I can't stop clicking the fun buttons. Okay, I'm gonna pee really quickly. I'll be right back. Ugh. Okay, back. Sorry, I made a sandwich. I also sang the entirety of my friends. Is that what the song's called? By myself alone in the kitchen. And honestly, worth it. She was faking using affection as a manipulative tactic on Toby. Genius. Yeah, I think Patty LuPone's version, she really was. I don't think she gave a shit about Toby. You always get song stuck in your head? Wait, what song stuck in your head? Patty LuPone's not afraid of anyone. Wait, why is she unafraid of a Disney NDA though? What did she do with Disney? Oh, the witch show? Oh, I can't wait to watch that. With Aubrey Plaza. Allegedly, after that show, Aubrey Plaza stayed at Patty LuPone's house for like a month or something while she was preparing for her Broadway debut. I wish that should have been a fucking reality TV show. Like, I would love to see Aubrey Plaza and Patty LuPone living in a house together. She said it was a musical? Oh, is it a musical? Oh, is she not supposed to say that? That's funny. I mean, that makes sense. I feel like it should be a musical. The Agatha All Along song was one of the most iconic moments of that entire show. Like, that's the moment everybody remembers from WandaVision. That's insane for them to, like, secretly make it a musical, though. You just finished WandaVision. Did you like it? I love WandaVision. It's funny because I'm not really a Marvel person. In fact, I've never even seen, like, the Avengers or anything, so I didn't have a lot of context for the world of WandaVision. I honestly didn't even realize it was a Marvel show when I started watching it. I literally didn't figure that out until, like, the episode where they, like, do all the Marvel stuff. Remember anything again? I mean, I think Agatha All Along is hopefully going to be in the same vein. I'm hoping we'll see a similar type of show. Episode 4, yeah. That was literally when I realized I made Dorcas watch WandaVision. Because he had never seen it. And I feel like he was like adequately gagged by it. It's such a gaggy show. I don't even know what these things do that I'm upgrading. I don't know their purpose. I should watch Infinity War. Don't I have to watch the other ones though? I haven't seen like any of the Marvels. I've seen none of the Marvels. I saw Doctor Strange and Doctor Strange Part 2 Electric Boogaloo. I saw the X-Men movies. I've seen the X-Men movies. I don't think they count though. I feel like they're kind of their own thing. I saw the original Iron Man, and I think I saw the original Avengers, like the first ones. I think that's it. I think if I'm gonna watch a Marvel show, I think my next one's has to be Black Panther. Because one, I just want to watch Black Panther, and two, I've been criticized so many times by chat for having never seen Black Panther. So at this point, if I don't watch Black Panther next, I feel like I'm a villain. Plus, I also just want to watch Black Panther. Adequately gagged sounds like a drag punk band. Well, yes. I mean, I think I understand Wanda's mental state. That's the thing. WandaVision's so good that you could appreciate it having never watched a single Marvel thing. Like, you don't have to watch a Marvel thing to understand WandaVision. And in fact, I would say the biggest downfall of WandaVision is when they get too Marvel-y. Like episode 4 or whatever, when it's suddenly we're just in the Marvel Cinematic Universe and it's all about like fucking, I don't know, like Marvel backstory. It's so boring. Like, that's when the show gets boring. I don't think the show needed any of that stuff. You know how Multiverse of Madness didn't really blend with the same idea of Wanda? Oh, is that the Doctor Strange show? No, I think it does. I thought they set it up perfectly, because in the end of WandaVision, the end credit scene of WandaVision was that she takes the book, remember? And she like takes it into the fucking cabin and is just like reading it like crazy and like embracing being like the Scarlet Witch. So then by the time they get to Doctor Strange 2, she's like fully crazy. She's fully insane and ready to destroy the lives of all other Wandas. I'm glad she got to be ugly in Mom. Oh. I mean, I think Elizabeth Olsen is insanely talented. And it's kind of funny because I think of the Olsen siblings, of the Olsen children, she was kind of like the nobody. It's like everybody knows Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen. They were like famous, I don't know, problemed drug addict teenagers, I guess. Like, I don't really know what they were famous for other than just like having a lot of parties, I guess. I'm not sure. And of course Full House, but like that's not really why people knew them. People knew them for being like celebrity tweens or whatever. But it's ironic that like the kind of the less famous, I guess it kind of makes sense though, because she probably was the one who didn't get any attention in her childhood. So she probably worked harder and tried harder and actually became an incredible actress. That's why Scarlett Johansson wanted to have her nose broken and bleed in her black. Like she wanted her to have her nose actually broken? Losing her non-existent children completely threw her off a cliff. Yeah. Well, yes. I mean, the thing I love about WandaVision is that what she does is horrible. I mean, it's horrible. It's like truly a level of psychological torture that those people will probably never recover from. But also, if you think about it from her perspective, she's practically God. So the fact that she has any remorse and desire to be a good person at all is kind of spectacular if you think about it. And also, anyone who's ever like lost a loved one, especially suddenly, knows that it's like earth-shattering, and you would do like anything to bring them back, and like she can. So it's like you kind of get it. She wanted to get as ugly as the boys. Are the boys ugly? I feel like they're all like ripped, roided out supermodels. Is that ugly? Also, we are only 3 level 5s away from Roblox. Just saying. If anyone wants to play Star Trek, could be fun. If there is a god, they do some pretty fucked up shit. Yeah, it's true. So true, bestie. I was talking to my therapist about God recently. Because we were talking about like afterlives and stuff like that, and she was talking about like this theory that Christians misinterpreted the Bible, and the Christian Bible actually has a lot of evidence that Jesus was talking about like reincarnation or something like that. Which is a wild theory. But it kind of makes sense considering Jesus was like super into coming back from the dead. Was Jesus a vampire? Was Jesus the first vampire? I think this is a valid question. He was a zombie after all, right? Or no? Wanda sacrificed Vision and her children to let the town live in peace. Well, I mean, it's a Marvel thing. They just got to get to the next movie and the next show. Like, they definitely do skip a lot of like character development that I think would have been nice as well, but you can only expect so much. It was kind of his thing. Yeah, Jesus is super into coming back from the dead. That was like his favorite thing. That and turning water into wine. Oh, he also loved multiplying food. Honestly, Jesus is like, he would be such a cool friend to have if you think about it, because he always has snacks. He always has snacks and he always has alcohol. Like, that's pretty slay. I know I died. Oh shit. Wait, what do I do? Oh, repair. I didn't even know I could repair. Okay, work, we did it. We saved the universe. It was all because he was trying to appease the Pope, who was pissy and openly hated openly had a boyfriend. I hate when that happens. I hate when I have to appease the Pope, so I rewrite the Bible. Relatable content. Did you ever just have to appease the Pope? Did everybody get a little macabre? True. So true, bestie. I always wonder about like the logic of religion, where it's like so like to religious people, the point of life is to be like tested. Is that it? It's like this is all like the pop quiz. And the results of your test determines the rest of your eternity. That's what, like, religion's about, right? Basically. But I always just wonder, like, who told you that? You know what I mean? You know how pious and deserving you are, you win the prize. But like, but where did that come from? Like, do you ever just want to say to somebody, like, who told you that? Cite your sources. I want to see your sources. I'm kind of trying to explain things around them they didn't understand. I would argue that it's a little deeper than that, to be honest. I think because it, like, if you read the Bible, it doesn't just say like the sky is blue because of this or whatever. Like, there's more depth to like it sort of on a like spiritual societal level of like treat people how you want to be treated and like those kinds of things. Like, and like most spiritual texts are like this. Like, I recently was reading the I Ching, which is like, the I Ching is like the oldest known book of divination. And it really was treated as like a holy text in its time. It's about 1,000 years older than the Bible. So it's a pretty old book. And it has a lot of similar ideas about like how people should behave and act. And it's not like, it's like good advice. like when I was reading through it, I was like, yeah, this is solid. Yeah, it's a lot of just like, hey, don't be a dick. Don't be don't like try to manipulate and control people and like those kinds of things. Like, it was solid advice. You think we tell some kids pretty stupid shit and they won't stop asking why? You're making a blanket statement about all religions. Yeah. Well, I think religions are interesting because I think if you think about like human nature, people are really prone to magical thinking. It's sort of our first go-to when we don't understand something. We instantly just assume it's magic. But also, at the same time, isn't everything kind of magic if you don't understand it? Like, we still understand very little about the human brain. And, like, in a lot of ways, it seems pretty magic if you think about it. But it seems like magic because we don't understand it. It's like, the sun seemed like magic before we understood that it was like a giant ball of burning gas. You're too tired to go. These meds are taking me out. Oh no. Religions evolved at different paces. It is interesting because I always wonder, like, I always think to myself, like, why do I exist? Like me, the person that I am. You know what I mean? Like, not just like, why do people exist? It's like, why do I exist and have a consciousness in this time right now? Like, like, is it truly all random? Because that seems less likely than there being some reason. But also, that could also just be like my human desire to apply reason to things. But I also think human consciousness being random is so insane to think about. Like, it's so unlikely. We've always assumed we're 10% of our brain because that's what science discovered up until 10 years ago. So hi, Svet. A man's thick thighs in my religion. Listen, if I know anything about religious people, it's that they love to be thirsty. It's like their favorite thing. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, like, as our knowledge around topics expand, things become less magical seeming. But I also feel like we'll never understand everything. You know what I mean? Like, there's always some new mystery to solve. Good morning, Kayla. But as long as there's some new mystery to solve, isn't there magic? Is that not magic in itself? I think most likely scenario, excuse me, is that, oh my God. I think most likely, if there is an afterlife, it's not like you go to the afterlife and suddenly everything makes sense. I think it's like a level up. It's like you get to the next level of the simulation. You know what I mean? It's like you go from a caterpillar to a butterfly. But just because you're a butterfly doesn't mean you suddenly understand all of the secrets of the universe. You're just at the next level. And I think that if there is some sort of afterlife type thing, I think there's always that feeling of like not knowing what comes next. I think that's the most likely scenario. like even in the next level of whatever this existence is, there's probably a thing they call death that seems like the end, but takes you to the next level, if there is an afterlife. You know what I mean? Like the Matrix. You think there's always the feeling of not knowing what came before? The idea that you don't know what came before is in itself subjective. My therapist is really into like past life shit. Like she loves reincarnation as like a concept. And she's told me many times about the like past life regression people. Nephew, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How's your stream? What were you doing? Hi, Turdnor. Hi, nephew. How are you? But there are people. You play Fortnite? Ooh, that's fun. Let me give you a shout out. I don't know. I feel like all my mods are gone. All my mods have gone to sleep at this point. Not sea monkeys. You think we're a science fair experiment? I think that's possible. You feel that everyone's tired? I mean, it is late. Understandable. I'm also kind of tired, but also I'm just guzzling iced tea right now. So I think I'm gonna make it. Wait, I probably shouldn't use all of these. What was I gonna say though? I had something to say. I had something to say. We were talking about reincarnation. That's what we were talking about. So there are people who believe that they have had past lives and that they remember them. Now, is that real or is that some form of mental illness? Who could ever be sure? But there are people who do believe that like there was a life before and that they do actually remember it. I've never done a ton of like research on that stuff though, so like I don't really know. One of my partners has done like past life regression meditations and stuff. I tried to do one once and like I was like, I feel like I'm literally just like I'm remembering a TV show I watched, so I'm like thinking about that. Like it wasn't like moving in any way. Alien Romulus? No. I've actually never seen an alien movie. I'll probably watch Romulus though, just cause I guess. Cause why not? Maybe dreams you don't remember. Yeah, see that's the other thing about when you talk about like afterlives and consciousness and all that kind of stuff. Dreams are weird. Your dream was May Hartman? No. Dreams are such a weird concept. Like, what is the point of dreaming? Not Mary Hardman. Like, why are we dreaming all the time? What is that about? What is it for? To keep you asleep? That doesn't make any sense. To get away from reality? I read this book once where I don't remember what it was called. I don't even remember which book it was because I read a bunch of books about this kind of stuff in quick succession. But there's this one book I read where the guy talked about how basically the human brain is always dreaming. Like dreaming asleep is not actually that different from your waking conscious thoughts. You just have less like active control over it. But in reality, your waking mind is also always dreaming. You're just typically more distracted by like real life things. Our brain is an AI. Yeah, your brain never stops, which is why I always wonder, like when did it start? Like, when you're like a fetus in the womb, does the brain have thoughts? Like, when does your brain start having thoughts? Does your brain not have thoughts until you're like birthed? Repent before it's too late. Honestly, okay, A123 soup. You're just in time because we are talking about religion. What was my question? What did I ask earlier? I had a question about Jesus. What the fuck was my question? A123 soup. Do you believe in reincarnation? Was he ripped? Why did we dream? Yeah, well, I would love to know why Jesus thinks we should dream. Oh yeah, was Jesus the first zombie? Yeah, we were talking about that too. I mean, in a lot of ways, yes. Or a vampire. Jesus' thighs were too skinny for me to worship him. I mean, we don't know how thick his thighs were. They could have been quite thick. He was definitely a good party host. I think if anything was well documented about Jesus, it was that he knew how to throw a party. And he always had drugs. No, not drugs, sorry. Well, I guess alcohol is a drug. So yeah, he actually did manifest drugs for the party. And that's on Period Diva. These parties were either fish and bread. I'm waiting for A123 Soup to respond to my question about whether or not he believes in reincarnation. I will say, so the reincarnation, from what I understand it, is because I feel like a lot of people don't understand reincarnation the way it typically is like thought of. Because people just think like, oh, I'll just have another life and I'll forget this one, so what's the point? But that's not really typically how it works. Typically in reincarnation type religions and spiritualities, they believe that there's another like spirit realm, essentially. And in that spirit realm, you do remember all of your past lives. So like basically once you expire, you go to the spirit realm and you instantly recall like all 5 million of your lives or whatever. And you're basically like a different type of entity there that's much wiser and whatever. And you essentially reincarnate to learn new things and to have new experiences. So like you might reincarnate as a type of person or creature you've never experienced before to learn new things from that experience that you've never previously had. It's basically Pixar's Soul. I've never seen that. Maybe. A zombie is Haitian culture, part of the voodoo religion, so I doubt he was a zombie. Jesus was Palestinian Jew. I'm guessing you believe in past lives also. I don't know what I believe in, to be honest. I think most likely scenario, if there is an afterlife, probably it's going to be like a new level to whatever reality is, right? So like we're on, let's say, the first level, even though we're probably not. We're probably like not on the first level, but let's say we are. There's probably a next level where you don't necessarily know. Like, I feel like a lot of religions, they sort of act like it's like, oh, I'm gonna die and I'm gonna like meet this all-powerful being and I'm suddenly gonna understand everything about existence and reality and consciousness. But I don't think that's very likely. I think it's more likely that you'll go to a next level and there will be similar problems. You'll still probably not quite understand everything about the reality you're in. You'll also probably not, there will probably be some end point, some like version of death in that reality that you also don't know what happens after. And people will probably make assumptions and claim they know and whatever, but like you can't actually know until you get to that point, right? It's just like here, right? It's like people say all kinds of stuff about when you die, but nobody knows, because if you died, then you're not here anymore. It's just people saying things, right? So yeah, I think if there is an afterlife, that's probably most likely. It's probably some other level of reality. One thing we can acknowledge is that we do have souls. I mean, it depends what you mean by soul. This game makes less sense to me than this conversation. Well, you too can play Star Trek Fleet Commander! ! Or download it from the link. I think, the way I think about a soul is I think of, it's a New Game Plus. I think about a soul in the terms of like consciousness, right? Because like, so all living things have some form of consciousness, and we don't really understand where that comes from. Like even like a lot of like reductive materialist type people believe that your consciousness comes from your brain makes your consciousness. When your brain dies, then you no longer exist. I think that is not necessarily a scientifically sound point, because we have never proved that your brain creates your consciousness. 0.16% of the human body is unaccounted for. Scientists don't know what that 0.16% is. What? What do you mean it's unaccounted for? Do you have like a scientific source for this? Like, what do you mean? So do you think you keep the same consciousness throughout the same lifetime? I think if reincarnation's real, it's most likely one of those systems that people believe where it's like your consciousness is essentially sort of like your greater self. And then the lives that you live are just sort of like individual specific personalities, if that makes sense. So like when you expire, you won't just be you anymore. You'll be the culmination of all of the past yous that have ever existed. And if you do choose to reincarnate again, then you won't remember those things for your next life because they don't like serve you in the life. That's sort of the logic behind it. But then you would remember it all again once you expire again. That's typically how reincarnation works. I think that makes sense if it's real, like if you believe in that. I understand the logic behind it. About 99% of the mass of the human body is made up of 6 elements: oxygen, carbon, hydrogen, nitrogen, calcium, phosphorus. Only about 0.84% is comprised of another 5 elements: potassium, sulfur, sodium chloride, and magnesium. The remaining 6.16%, scientists have no idea. Adamantium. So, wait, do you have like a scientific study you're citing? Because I'd love to read it. So you die and your soul's recycled. There's this book I've been reading. It's kind of crazy, but I think it has one of the most cohesive explanations of reincarnation that I've ever read, which is sort of this idea that like to your soul, or whatever you want to call it, the composition of the human body. Less than 10 grams of the human body do not add up to the body's mass of magnesium. I love this chart of the human body. I love that 65% of my legs are full of oxygen. I think that's nice. Others. So you're saying your theory is that 0.16% of the human body is made up of a physical manifestation of the human soul? Is that what you're saying? That's an interesting idea. I mean, I guess for me personally, I don't necessarily need to physically, like, I don't need somebody to, like, give me, like, a physical thing and be like, here, this is your soul. For me to believe that it might be true, that there is some sort of ethereal part of human existence, just simply because we don't understand, like, consciousness. Consciousness in itself is like one of the big questions of reality that nobody has ever been able to answer. Is like, why do we exist and why are we individuals, etc. It's like the main element of every type of spirituality and religion. Is it just humans or do all animals, regardless of size, have this soul? That's a great question. Are you asking about like A123 soup's soul? The 0.16%? I personally, I mean, to our knowledge, all living things have some form of consciousness. I mean, even a plant, though it doesn't have the type of consciousness we understand, it is still a living thing, and it makes decisions. Like, plants make decisions. They make decisions to grow their roots in certain ways, to grow their leaves in certain ways. They take in information from their surrounding environment, and they make decisions based off of it. So there's some level of consciousness, even within, like, a fucking blade of grass. It's obviously not to the same level as, like, a human or a dog or an elephant or whatever. There's scientific justification to back up the existence of soul. I mean, whether or not there is like a soul or whatever, I guess it's never really been a question that like bothered me super much, because I feel like there's like bigger questions anyway. I mean, I guess that is something that a lot of people kind of harp on, the whole like soul thing. But I guess I have a question then. If you're saying that there's a physical soul that takes up 0.16% of the human body, is that 0.16% still there when a person dies? Like when you look at a dead body, do they still identify the 0.61% as existing there? It's not. It just disappears afterwards. Can I just extract my soul? Well, I mean, I wouldn't recommend it, but... Nidru, thank you for the 13 months. Oh my god, Nidru, how are you? I haven't seen you in forever. I hope you're doing well. I got my back. Ugh. If it's physically there, can't I just take it out and look at it? Yeah, where is this 0.16% of the body that nobody knows what it is? Like, what part of the body is it in? The pineal gland? Yeah, I know what a pineal gland is. I know about my pineal gland. I don't remember what it does, honestly. I know it exists. Hold on. Is it the one I'm thinking of? Is it the one that, like, determines aging? Pineal gland. Is it the one that's, like, right here? No, it's in your brain. Okay, never mind. What's the one that's right here? I'm thinking of this gland. There's a gland right here that, like, determines, like, aging or some shit, right? Yeah, the pineal gland's in your brain. Right. Okay, yeah. It's part of your endocrine system. Okay, got it. Thyroid? Is thyroid right here? No, I think you're just making shit up. Humans have lost their pineal gland over time. That's why they no longer have that spiritual connection. I think that is very reductive, because I would argue that people in general aren't necessarily, how do I put this? I think spiritual connection is in a lot of ways very cultural, and it's something that I think a lot of religious people act like there was a time long ago when everyone was really spiritual and religious, and that's just not true. I mean, you can literally just read the Bible and see that that's not true. There's many stories about that in the Bible. So I don't know if that's necessarily true. You love misinformation on the internet? I mean, listen, I spend a lot of time on Twitter. I'm versed in misinformation. Thyroid's in your throat. What's the gland that's right here? What is this gland that's like right here? I'm touching it. I can feel it. You come to this stream for the hard truths. I feel like every time I do a sponsored stream and we're just sitting here playing a phone game, we get into really existential conversations. Cause what better to do when you're playing a phone game? The breasticus gland. That's your cardiac sphincter? No, oh my God. Hold on. Is it your pituitary gland? Is that what's there? Oh, the thymus gland. This is the thymus gland. Yeah, I remember I learned about this because I learned about tapping. So like tapping is this thing you can do where you can like tap on parts of your body and it helps with like anxiety and other things. But right here is the thymus gland. And when you tap on it, it allegedly can help boost your immune system if you tap on it for like 30 seconds or something. Apparently there's scientific evidence that says that that's true. I just think it sounds crazy, but like, I guess it's true. I don't know. But see, that's the thing. To me, I don't find it hard to believe that like the human body is magic. But I also think magic is just the word we use to describe things we don't understand. Your cardiac sphincter? I mean, listen. You worry about your cardiac sphincter, and I'll worry about my own cardiac sphincter. Times to pray multiple times away. Wait, what? I will admit, I know very little about the Muslim faith. It's one of the like major religions I know almost nothing about, to be completely honest. Because I feel like truly like it's like, so there was like Judaism, and then they had two expansion packs, the Christian expansion pack and the Muslim expansion pack. And I don't know that much about any of them, but the one I've been exposed the most to is the Christian expansion pack. So, and in turn, I feel like I know a little bit about Judaism because there's a lot of overlap there. Oh, I've read about the third expansion pack, the Mormons, right? It's one of the more modern DLCs. How could I forget? How could I ever forget? I mean, you know what I will say though? I believe in like a greater universal existence. You know what I mean? Like, I remember when I was younger and I would see people talk about like AA and stuff, and they talk about like give yourself over to a higher power. And I always thought that meant like you had to go like believe in Jesus or something. But I learned as I got older that like a higher power can literally just be like the fact that the universe exists and it's so much bigger than you'll ever be. So like you can just give yourself over to like the universe and like embrace nature and shit. Which has always resonated the most with me. Like when I look at religions, the religion that I feel like I've always resonated the most with is like ancient druidism. Like to me, like druidry makes the most logical sense because it's like people are nature and we should be a part of nature and exist within nature. I think they believe in reincarnation, I'm pretty sure. What makes more sense, there being a creator or there not being a creator? So, here's the thing. There's a couple ways to look at it. Because, so you're talking about like a monolithic god, right? Like there's like this like god who exists outside of everything, who's like an engineering god, who's like out there somewhere and he's like making things. Like he's like, I don't know, like he's like the game developer and he's not playing the game, he's just making it, right? But some people believe that our consciousness creates ourself. So the idea of God in that universe is more of like God is like a group consciousness. It's like sort of like your physical existence was not created by some random experienced creature consciousness out in the distance that isn't attached to you, but yet you were created by your own soul, so you know, or whatever. So essentially your consciousness exists and you as a conscious being that can create things created your own physical body because you wanted to live this life. That's typically the ideology of a lot more like reincarnation type spiritualities. And in a way it does make sense because you do create yourself every single day. You decide who you are and how you want to be. So the idea that your consciousness being powerful enough to create physical matter, it's not that far-fetched because if you think about it, when you think there's a god that's creating things, you're thinking about this like consciousness that existed and then created matter. So in a world where there's a god that creates things, it's a world where consciousness can create matter. Versus what a lot of materialist people believe, which is that matter creates consciousness. Like people that believe that your brain is who you are, and when your brain dies, you're gone forever. They believe that like matter is creating consciousness. But people who believe like spiritual stuff is like the exact opposite. They believe that like consciousness can create matter. So in your worldview, consciousness can create matter. So why would it be so far-fetched that your consciousness created the matter of your own physical body? Like it doesn't have to be some external being that is somewhere else doing other things. It could literally be your own consciousness creating your own body. Also, Nature, thank you for the gifts. Who is this psychological thing? This is phone game sponsorships always end up like this. Like an hour into the phone game, I feel like we're just having weird, like fucking theological conversations. Also, I'm doing great, Rom. How are you doing? There better not be a god. There might be. I mean, the thing about God, okay, like this is the reality of God right here for all of you, is that you cannot prove that there is a God, but you also cannot prove that there isn't one. It's physically impossible to prove it one way or the other. Like, even if God came into my house right now and was like, hey, I'm God, what's up? It's like, how is he gonna prove it? I mean, allegedly Jesus did a bunch of miracles, but still a lot of people don't believe that that was real and he was God. So it's like, it's like you literally can't prove it. You just have to believe what you believe. We have a concept of God as that which nothing greater than God can be conceived. Fiction. Well, I mean, whenever you talk about like, it's one of those like unanswerable questions, right? Because it's like, okay, so if there is like a God, this like all-powerful God, then like where did he come from? Like how did he come into being? But it's like, it's the same thing when you look at it from like a physical, like science perspective, where you're like, okay, well, it was like the Big Bang and everything happened randomly. It's like, okay, but then what caused the Big Bang? Like you always get to a point when you think about things logically where you run out of answers to your theoretical questions. People who believe in God tend to not believe the dinosaur age existed. My parents believe in God and they believed in dinosaurs. I don't remember the logic behind it though. I think their logic was just that God made dinosaurs, but then like, I don't know, then he kind of moved on. Like they were like his first test before he decided to do humans. I don't know. I guess we never really talked about it. I know my parents are like religious vaguely, but we never really got into it. Cause my parents were both Catholic, but then they were married to, they both got married when they were like 18 to other people, and they got divorced by the time they were like 19. And then they married each other. So they both got excommunicated from the Catholic Church. Because they're old, and back then if you got divorced you literally got excommunicated. So they went from being like raised Catholic to being like vaguely Christian. So I don't know, we never really talked a ton about like religion, but they definitely believed in dinosaurs, because I remember when I was a kid they like taught me that dinosaurs existed. Even if you can prove something, people will believe what they want to believe. It's true. I think, personally, my feelings on spirituality and religion is that you should always listen to what people are saying. Like, don't just shut out somebody's worldview because it doesn't align with what you believe. But you should also think about what they're saying and decide whether or not it like resonates with you. And if it does, like, I don't know, experiment with it in your life. Like, if the idea of like a Christian God resonates with you, then like try it out. Like, why not? Like what's, you know, like what's the harm? I mean, honestly, the harm is you could end up getting indoctrinated into a cult, which could have a lot of negative side effects. But I think the main takeaway is like, try things, like believe what you want to believe. Like, why not? You're open to all cult doctrines. what we understand as time was created with the Big Bang. Time did not exist before the Big Bang. But if time didn't exist before the Big Bang, how could the sequence of events have been put into place to start the Big Bang? The Big Bang can't have happened without the existence of some sort of time and sequence. Because, I mean, if you exist outside of time, things can't happen. Like, time is a requirement for events to take place. Because we don't understand time. I mean, time is a construct, but it's also a necessary thing. Like, it needs to exist for us to be able to do literally anything. We were talking about Noah. Remember we were talking about Noah the other day? Noah is such a wild, like, Noah's Ark is one of the wildest stories in the Bible, I believe. Like, the thing about Noah's Ark as a story is that if it is true, like, if it's literally true, that means that that there's like no genetic diversity anymore, because that would have wiped out like all genetic diversity, and we are all basically just inbred from a bunch of brothers and sisters of like Noah's children, I guess. And maybe Noah himself, I don't know. I guess it would be Noah himself, right? And then all of his kids. So it's like, so we're all like incest inbred from Noah. Alternately, if it's not true, then whoever wrote that story didn't see a problem with that logic. Noah was 900, yeah. What's the explanation from people who believe that like the Old Testament was like actually 100% literal? What's the explanation of how people lived to be like 900 years old? Like, how did we get there? Does someone have that explanation? I'm just curious. They didn't eat pork? I mean, I don't eat pork, but does that mean I'll live to be 900? Probably not. The fruit and food and water was 100 times better. And how long ago? Like, how long ago would that have been? What's the timeline on the Bible? Like, from the moment that, like, Adam and Eve were born to now. Like, what year BC, approximately, were Adam and Eve created? It was a punishment from God. Oh, the fact that we die sooner. But if after we die, we go to heaven, how is that a punishment? Isn't that better? Like a fast track? We're on the fast track program now. If anything, that should be like a reward, right? That we die sooner. Allegedly 6,000 years. You don't just go to heaven. You gotta be good. I mean... So 6,000 years ago... Wait. This is hurting my brain. Okay, so 6,000 years ago. Noah was sexually assaulted by his son? Wait, really? I don't know that. I fear I don't know a ton about like the nitty-gritty of the Bible. So, but okay, I'm trying to so when was Noah born? Because he lived for almost a millennia. So I'm just trying to imagine, like, imagine you live 900 years. Like, so much has happened. You'd have to be a little crazy by the end, right? He was born in 2948 BC. So then he lived to like 3000, like 38. No, sorry, I'm going the wrong direction. So he lived into like 2048. So he would have, and when did they write? The Old Testament was written I'm like literally trying to piece this together. Did Noah write the Old Testament? Like by that timeline, he basically would have been around still or have recently passed away. Around, because when was the Old Testament written? It was like 2000 BC, right? Something like that. I mean, it was written over the course of like, I think what, like 1,000 or 2,000 years, right? It wasn't like all written at once. Hi, fresh bussy. No eating shrimp, yeah. He should have taken some creative rights. I don't think writing was really popular back then, honestly. It was kind of like a new fad that everybody was doing. We were just getting into writing. I mean, who are they really competing with in the writing category? Oh, I guess China. People in China were writing a lot by then, right? Because I feel like a lot of Chinese, like ancient Chinese texts that we have are like 3,000 years old. So China was probably really into writing long before the Jewish people, right? Am I wrong? Long before the Bible, yeah. Put the camera low. I'm like leaning in at this point because I've been streaming for 7 hours now. My bad. I'll sit back. Get my posture back. Lao Tzu came with. Who's Lao Tzu? I feel like I should know who that is. It sounds familiar. This was part of the trio of prophets with him, his brother, his sister Miriam, the first prophets. Only Miriam kept her face. Wait, Moses didn't make it to the promised land? What's the promised land, Israel? The biblical stories make more sense than evolution, the idea that fish became apes. Not thinking is a lot easier when you don't think. Well, I just think like I'm trying to think about logically how that makes more sense. I mean, don't get me wrong, evolution is it's something that you can't like physically see happen in your real life. So like I understand the apprehension, but there's a decent amount of scientific evidence for evolution. We don't really have any scientific evidence that any animal was just suddenly like poofed into existence. God is a woman. I mean, so a lot of ancient texts that later became the Bible do typically mention God as being mother and father. But they took all the mother stuff out because it was, you know, God forbid women have hobbies. But there's this spiritualist place, I've talked about it on stream, called Lilydale, where it's like a bunch of like spiritual mediums. And when they pray, they always say Mother, Father, God. And I think that's nice. Like they always start all their prayers with Mother, Father, God. Because like in a lot of old like biblical texts, God is listed as both mother and father. Dude, this is for a billion years old. A123 Soup, how do you feel about carbon dating? Do you think carbon dating is real? You think God is non-binary? Well, yeah, actually, technically speaking, God is, like, I guess genderless. I think. I mean, I assume. Carbon dating is fake news, not magic enough. It's obviously fake, really. Why do you think carbon dating is fake? Is it just because it doesn't align with your worldview, or is it there's actual, like, you actually have, like, evidence that carbon dating is fake? You never dated a carbon? Please. You think you can look at a little bubble speck on ice and assume how old ice is? I mean, I don't think I can do it, but I do believe that people who spend their entire lives studying it probably could, yeah. I mean, like, carbon dating conceptually makes sense to me. Like, I understand the logic behind it. I don't have the practical skills to do it myself, but that doesn't mean, I mean, I don't have the practical skills to do brain surgery, but that doesn't mean that brain surgery isn't real. The idea of carbon dating is logically absurd. So you don't believe that people can deduce information from, like, studying something? Like, you don't, like... Showing a lack of willingness to learn? Well, I don't think they have to learn anything, honestly. Some serious blood sacrifices. You think God fucked off after he made Jesus, fully the aliens? The thing about, like, religion is that I personally, like, I can see, like, divinity in, like, nature. Like, when I look at a tree, I think, like, wow, that's fucking magical. And, like, you can explain to me, like, what a tree is made of and all of the pieces of a tree and how a tree works. But, like, it doesn't quantify what a tree is in any, like, meaningful way to me as a human that is experiencing that tree. I know that probably sounds crazy, but, like, when I look at, like, nature, I feel like, yeah, maybe there is a God. But I also don't think that the, like, super Christian-y, like, God wants to punish you stuff is very likely, honestly. If there is a God. You learned evolution, and so I was open about it, but if evolution's real, that would contradict the existence of a creator, aka God. I don't think that's necessarily true. I think that it's possible that you could have both. In theory, if there was a God that created evolution. I mean, like, so, like, if you believe in a world where there's an all-powerful God that can do things and make whatever he wants, why wouldn't he be able to create evolution? Like, I don't think that the existence of evolution rules out the existence of a all-powerful God that could have created evolution. I think that that's kind of silly, to be honest. Because, like, he could make whatever the fuck he wants to if he's God. What does your God think about gays? I mean, the Bible's written by man, not God. Well, yes. I mean, yeah. But it was written by people who believed they had met God. So, you know, they're firsthand accounts of what they believe was God. Also rewritten, yes. The Bible has been rewritten, translated, edited countless times. It's not a direct, exact text. It's also a very, like, cultivated group of texts. It's not every text that was ever written about Jesus from that time period. There were others that they didn't include in the Bible for various reasons. So, according to God, it's objectively wrong, it's sinful, but then again, everyone commits sin, so I can't judge someone based on their sin. Everyone, including myself, commits sin. I think that's a very healthy perspective. I don't personally believe the Bible has any real concrete evidence that homosexuality is a sin. Apparently Merlin disagrees. Can I help you, sir? Okay, great. Anyway, if you look at, like, Jesus himself, he never really spoke about the issue of homosexuality. Also, homosexuality as a sexual identity did not exist in that time period, which I think is something that a lot of people overlook. So when people think about the way the Bible talks about homosexuality, what a lot of people don't understand is that in that time period, homosexuality as an exclusive sexual identity did not exist. Homosexual acts, like generally in that time period, were typically acts of pedestry. They were usually referring to the Romans and how they had a disgusting habit of having sex with young boys. That's what they were typically talking about in the Bible when they talk about a man laying with a man. They were talking about that. They weren't talking about a consensual gay relationship, because that just wasn't a common thing. Like, back then, homosexuality was thought of as like an excess of sexual energy, essentially, because all of the men had wives. They would also just go fuck dudes occasionally. And mostly, they were not of age, because they're usually talking about the Romans. So most verses in the Bible where people attribute it to being about homosexuality, they're not talking about consensual adult homosexual relationships. The Bible actually doesn't make it clear that it's a sin. I could go through each and every verse of the Bible that you think it's saying homosexuality is a sin, but I could tell you exactly why it's not about that. The word homosexuality was invented in the 20th century, yeah. Now, I will say the Bible does say that it's a sin to have sex outside of marriage. But in theory, if you're in a homosexual marriage, then in theory it's not a sin anymore. But, I mean, there's nothing inherently wrong or like problematic about it. It's the parts of religion where I'm like, that's obviously just there to control people. there's no like, right. So the Leviticus line, first off, God, okay, we're really gonna get in here. Okay, so the abominations of Leviticus, first off, there's a lot of things to understand there. In the original translation of the Bible, abomination was it was like 4 or 5 different words with various meanings that they bulk translated into abomination. So first off, the context of the word abomination didn't mean what we would think. Abomination sounds like really bad. That's not necessarily the connotation that Leviticus was attributing to every single abomination that he listed. Some of the abominations he lists are literally just like culturally unusual things. Like, I think he also lists it's an abomination for an Egyptian to dine with a Jew, like things like that. It's like those aren't sins. He's just saying they're culturally unusual. First off. And also he lists things like eating shellfish, men having long hair, etc. also as abominations. There are various different things that some were just culturally unusual. Some of them he maybe meant they were a sin, but also that line about man laying with a man, once again, they were talking about pedestry. They were talking about a man laying with a young boy, because that's what the Romans used to do, which is what most of the lines about homosexuality in the Bible are about. Yeah, he also listed wearing mixed fabrics as an abomination. So basically he puts what people consider homosexuality today in the same line as, like, if you wear a poly blend, then you're also committing the same level of sin as homosexuality, if you believe that that's a sin. So, like, it doesn't make sense if you take it out of context. Fast fashion's an abomination. Yeah. Like, you can't just pick out one line of the Bible and be like, this is exactly why an entire population of people are living their lives the wrong way. Because it completely takes out of context everything else. It takes an ancient historical text out of the context of its own reality when it was written, which makes you completely detached from the original meaning of the text. You go to hell for shopping at Wow, you might go to hell for shopping at Temu. I mean, it's not a very ethical company. I am so poor right now And I still did not take that Temu sponsorship. I need you to know that. I need you to understand that. I truly could use the money, but I still will not take a Temu sponsorship. Okay, I feel like we're good. Because Dorcas and I need to go watch things to prep for a podcast. Okay, Corinthians, or you do not know the wrongdoers will not inherit the kingdom of God. Do not deceive, neither the sexually immoral, nor adulterers, nor men who have sex with men. Once again, anytime the Bible mentions men who have sex with men, you have to understand that their main understanding of a man-on-man sexual encounter was pedestry, right? So they're typically talking about a man having sex with a young boy. Yeah, with a child, literally. But also, a lot of times they're talking about a man cheating on his wife with another man, because pretty much every man was married to a woman back then. They didn't have a context for a man being exclusively homosexual or a woman being exclusively homosexual. It wasn't a thing that they understood as a sexual orientation. Back then, they just assumed every man is attracted to women. They just also have sex with men sometimes, which we now know is not true. Please. But they didn't understand that back then. And I could go into depth about the whole logic behind why that matters. Lust is also considered sinful. Sure, except what you're referring to with so what you're saying is that you think all gay people should basically be abstinent. But at no point in the Bible do they ever call for like a forced abstinence of anybody. In fact, in the Bible, abstinence is a gift. It's like you receive the gift of abstinence, which now we would think of people like that as being like asexual, people who just don't have sexual urges. Abstinence is not supposed to be a thing you're forced into. It's supposed to be a choice that you make because you have the gift or whatever. I read this entire article about this like forever ago, written by this guy who was like a big like biblical studies person, but I don't remember all the specific parts of the Bible he quoted. But he made a really good case for why the idea that queer people are supposed to be abstinence is it's like completely false and not in any way supported by the Bible. Now, granted, he did believe that gay people should be married. He believed that sex outside of marriage was a sin, which, I mean, sure. I think the whole conversation about like what is a sin and what isn't a sin is also like completely. I think, how do I put this? I personally believe that if you're living your life and you're not hurting anyone else, then there's no way for that lifestyle to be in any way immoral. So anything that's presented as like evil or a sin, but there's no logical reason for it to be like an immoral thing, is truly just a person in power trying to control people. That's like literally all it is. Why should we care about what is and isn't a sin when we don't believe in Sky Daddy? Well, clearly A123 Soup does believe in Sky Daddy. I personally don't care. But I also don't believe, I think straight people have the luxury of just being like, well, my lifestyle is totally acceptable and normal, so I'm allowed to judge other people for their choices because they're different. But like in reality, if there is a God, it makes literally no sense for people's existence as he created them to be a sin. Like that doesn't make any sense. Christianity is almost extinct in Sweden. and you've never been called a sinner or you're told you're going to hell. I live in New York, which is an extremely liberal state. So I've never had somebody like in the streets be like, "Hey, you're a sinner." But I mean, as a content creator, as an openly queer content creator on the internet, I get these kinds of comments all the time. So it's not something that's unheard of to me. I do think that a lot of times people who are very devoutly religious are also typically very like undereducated. Like, not that everybody who's religious is uneducated, but it's like if you have a really limited worldview and you can't accept that maybe you don't know everything about the world, then you typically are not super educated, because usually the more you learn, the more you realize you don't know. And I think it's very possible to be spiritual and have religious beliefs, but still be open to the possibility that they're not 100% set in stone, and an ancient book from 2,000 years ago didn't have every single answer to the universe in it. You're talking about how Christians like to try. Oh, yeah. Makes small groups of people the enemy. Well, yeah, I mean, and that's just like a classic, like, way to control people, is to divide them up into small groups and turn them against each other. And traditionally speaking, religion a lot of times in history was just used to control people. It's a very easy means to control people who don't have a very high education level. So a lot of times, like, historically speaking, instead of teaching people about, like, I don't know, math and science and shit, it's easier to just teach them that, like, magic is real and I know all about it. So if you don't do what I say, there's going to be magical consequences that are dire. And it's like, that's the easiest way to control people who don't have an education. You've never met a Christian who doesn't list to be in heaven. Are the red named spaceship sinners? Okay, anyway. I think it's time to go to bed. I think it's time for bed. I feel like we've ranted enough about religion. But let's find somebody to raid. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing more games and such. Let's see who's on. Is she still streaming? Marisol Lords has been going for 14 hours. Oh, she's doing a subathon. Oh, let's raid Marisol. Yeah, we're still gonna watch things with Dorcas, and we're gonna work on our next podcast episode. But for now, be super cool to Marisol. Have fun with Marisol. We were playing DBD with her earlier. She is doing a 24-hour rent-a-thon. So if you have some pennies to throw at Marisol to help her pay her rent, I'm sure she will be greatly appreciative. But I will see you all tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Wait, WoW tomorrow? Maybe. No? Wait, no. I don't have the early access, if that's what you mean. So we're going to keep doing Dead by Daylight until, like, the WoW expansion comes out properly, and then we'll play the WoW expansion. Apologies if you got heated. Oh, I think you're fine. I like having this. See, I feel like a lot of people get really, like, pissed off and weird about, like, religion and politics and stuff like that. I personally love having conversations about like esoteric shit and, like, politics and stuff. Like, I think it's, like, the most interesting thing to talk about most of the time. So sorry if you hate it. I think it's nice. But I will see you all tomorrow. And we'll play more games. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.